For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king enthroned, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who and destiny is the soul inside. Tell me, taking the stage, a nameless show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. Counting footsteps, counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. Caught havoc, a whisper clash, leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A Jesus Lord, a game of power, for as we lost, all they want for sure. Rising, falling, fading destiny is the soul inside. Tell me.
For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. Counting footsteps, counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. Caught out the whisper plan, leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A chase the sword, a demon father, who as we fall, so they come for sure. Rising, falling, creating destiny. Is the soul inside? Tell me.
For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king withdrawn, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who I'm meant to be. Is the soul inside? Tell me. Taking the stage, I name this show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries of enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. Caught out the go whisper plan, leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory, the chorus cries of the enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. The chase the sword, a game of war, who as we lost, all they call for sure. Rising, falling, failing destiny is the soul inside. Tell me.
For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days, bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory, the chorus cries of the enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king withdrawn, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who and destiny is the soul inside. Tell me, taking the stage, a nameless show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory, the chorus cries of the enemy. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name.
For glorious agony, I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
I've set my fate.
What the hell? What the hell? Why the cam not working?
I've set my fate.
Oh, let's go.
I've set my fate.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Hello. What's up, y'all? How's it going? Hello, everyone. Hello, Mitsu, Sung-hun, T-Fire, Akko, Kitten, and Kalto, Peter, Asher, Iron, Chris, Papa. How you guys doing today? Good evening, or I guess good morning, good afternoon, wherever you guys are in the world. How's it going? What's up, y'all? What's up? Guys, are you ready? Are you ready for today? I'm so excited. I'm actually, sorry, I'm like messing around with my zoom. Oh, look how much I can zoom out. I'm really excited. I'm excited, guys. Today, we're going to be playing the Star Rail 4.3 story. We're finally, at long last, going to be playing the story, guys. It's going to be lit. It's going to be amazing, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Surely, I will be supremely normal. I will be supremely normal about Blade, of course. So yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day? I woke up, did the dishes, ate some food, did some measuring around the rooms. Just various house chores. Goddamn, guys. I'm still getting used to it. I'm still getting used to having to do things by myself. It takes up so much time, man. So many things you take for granted when you're living at home. Yeah, does chat know what you have to do now, Age? You do any of those side quests yet for all of those pulls you need? Listen. We could talk about it once I get in game, but no, I have not done any yet because it's been literally like less than 24 hours. Guys, apparently last night after I ended stream, I raided into Ari Thrash, Yaoguang's VA, my good friend. And she may or may not have gaslighted me into pulling for E1 Yaoguang. So apparently I'm doing that on the 22nd of June. Apparently she has scheduled me to pull for E1 Yaoguang on June 22nd. So you guys saw the state of my blade pulls last night, okay? You guys saw the state of my blade pulls last night, so you know, might be a little bit tragic, but yeah, so I guess I have to go farming like crazy, clear a bunch of random side content I've never finished in Star Rail to get more pulls, but yeah, it's yep, it's wild. It's a wild time. Anyways though, today we're gonna do some main content, you know, we're gonna do some main content, play the story, it'll be great, it'll be lit, it'll be amazing. Yeah, guys, yeah? The gaslight pulling. Listen, I already pulled for Yaoguang's light cone when I wasn't originally going to because of Ari. And now I'm apparently pulling dupes for Yaoguang because of Ari. Ari is so bad for my financial decision making, okay? Ari just wants to see me go broke. for her wheel and my woe. So yeah. Yep. It's a wild time. It's a wild time indeed. But yeah, excited to play the story today though. That's a thing I'll have to worry about off stream when I go farm random content for Stellar Jade. But if you keep giving in, you're going to end up with E6 sooner or later. Supa, don't say that. Supa, please do not say that. Do not say that, okay? Do not give her any ideas. Do not give Ari any ideas for the sake of my wallet. Thank you very much. And oh my god, Hershey Branya, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Ari got Mina to pull E6, so be careful. Yeah, I know. I saw the video. I saw some of that stream. Yeah. Trying to avoid that. So don't give her any ideas, okay? Don't give her any ideas. But yeah, so I also like on a separate note, I was going through my computer last night and tonight. And I think cleared out some stuff. I cleared out some storage room on my C drive, so hopefully I don't have as many issues with regards to my stream performance. I guess we'll see, because yesterday... Because yesterday I was lagging, or the past few streams I've been lagging quite a bit when I'm live, but we shall see if it happens today as well. Hi everyone, how are you doing today? What's up, Michael? And hello, Redemption. How are you guys doing? What's up, Jay? How you doing today? But yeah.
My childhood musings, so naive. So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Hello? Hello? Let me know if that happens again. Let me know if that happens again. Because... Oh. I mean, it looks like it's a little bit... There's a bit of input lag, actually. But... Surely it's fine, right? Pro streamer, by the way. Guys, I'm having PC issues, okay? Leave me alone. Haven't mentioned you got Orpheus and Magus on your account. Hey, congrats! I wish I could win a 50-50 in a Hoyo game as of late. But alas, it is... Hoyo hates me at the moment. So, this is fine. But, okay. So yeah, hopefully we don't have any lag issues today. I cleared up some room and then I'll continue trying to look into clearing stuff. It's so annoying because on my computer, right? I guess I deleted some programs before, but I didn't uninstall it properly. So then it shows up in my Windows as a ghost program, and then I can't delete it though because I have Adobe Illustrator 2023 in my installed apps on Windows, but then I don't have it anywhere else on my PC, and I can't even reinstall that version because Adobe doesn't even offer it anymore. So I'm like, how the fuck do I get rid of this random 2 gigs that are just taking up space on my C drive? But man, anyways, HSR isn't as demanding, surely. That's the thing. You would think so, but then that crashing issue I was having before, where randomly my stream or NPC or graphics would just I guess crash my PC. that happened for the first time in Star Rail, actually. So, fingers crossed that we do not have a repeat incident. But, yeah. Reinstall Windows, like a complete wipe and reinstall. I mean, see, I guess that's something I can consider. It's just that I have so much, I do have a lot of things that, such as plugins and things like that, that I would have to like reinstall and reset up. So then it would be so tedious. But then, if it gets rid of a lot of the bloat that I've had over the years, because I've had this PC for quite a few years, right? It might be worth it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm like still trying to evaluate what's the best decision for me with how to upgrade or fix my PC problems. Yeah, I also need Adobe. I couldn't completely erase. I'm like, bro, I need you gone. Literally, Adobe. So, guys, I'm an Adobe hater, okay? I use Adobe out of pure necessity because I've just used it for so long, and yeah. But goddamn, Adobe, gone to the shitter. I swear to God. Anyways, I'm not here to rant about Adobe today, guys. Okay, let's. Let's get started on the story. So, I wanted to finish the story today, but I will not lie, I'm like really tired, so I don't know if I'll be able to do the entire story today, but I'll try. I'll try my best to get through as much as we can today, but whatever we can't finish today, I will finish tomorrow during the day for sure, since I have a dinner at night. I just like, I woke up, I guess I didn't really sleep very well last night. So sorry guys, I'm like really tired today. So I don't know if I can do like a super duper long stream, but hey, maybe the energy will, maybe a Seeing Blade. Okay, I mean, already Seeing Blade on my screen right here is already bringing me lots of energy, but oh, once you see Blade, you'll make it. That's what I'm saying. What if I make it from pure absolute simping? It's on the shorter side. Let's see how you feel. I know it's on the shorter side for Star Rail, but it's still quite long. It's like 4.5 hours still, so with no yap tax. So we will see. Anyways, we're just gonna play it. I don't want to like rush through it. I want to take my time so we can get the full, I can get the full enjoyment experience. So we'll just play it and we'll see how it goes. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan, y'all? But yeah, anyways, all my homies hate Adobe, literally. It used to be good, and then, you know, as corporations do, it slowly got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Unfortunately, that's just how it be. But yeah, I guess, guys, I'll be so real. I just want to do minimal stalling here because I just want to start the story, okay? So, we are, in fact, going to just start. We're gonna start. Give me a second. Let's do an intro for the video, and then let us begin. I'm just excited, dude. This is one of the patches in Planarcadia I've been looking forward to the most, because I feel like this is kind of a culmination patch. And it follows up with, obviously, Blade and the Stellaron Hunters and characters that I have really liked since the start, i.e. Blade. So, looking forward to seeing how it's gonna go with him and seeing the character development too. But, yeah. The power of Gooning Age will maybe, but unlikely finish the quest. We shall see, we shall see. But okay, let me guess, guys, I guess get your high YouTubes ready. And shall we begin? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to rumble? Alrighty, let me get the quest name here and let's do it. Oh, I guess we could do it like this. We could do it like this. Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be finally at long last playing the brand new honkaistarrail story. We will be playing the 4.3 main story quest, The Lethe Below the Living. So, yeah, yes, I am playing this story a little bit late because I was actually away on a trip when this first came out, and then I also just got super busy after I came back since all of the moving stuff that it's still, you know, lingering, adjusting to a schedule. So anyways, I am finally playing it, better late than never. I have been really looking forward to this because I love Blade to death. He is one of my favorite characters since the start of the game. I really have been super excited for his, I guess, XP version. And also, also the story and further character development that we're gonna get for him here. So I cannot wait. I have heard very good things about the story. I heard it's very good. That's all I've heard though. I've actually managed to avoid spoilers basically for everything. I literally haven't even seen the special program, okay? Because I was, again, so busy when it happened, so I couldn't watch it. So I'm going into this story completely blind, and I'm just really, really excited because this is also kind of like a finale patch of Planarcadia is what my guess is. Everything's coming to a head with Aha and what's his name? The Lord Ravager, the Lord Ravager with the hat. Oh, Asat Pramad, and also we also got freaking the Abundance up in here. It's wild, okay? It's a wild time. So I guess let's just, without further ado, shall we get started? And here we go. Before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, it's super appreciated. Smash the like button. Like I want to smash the hell out of Blade. I want to smash the hell out of Blade. Do you see this? Do you see this beside me? Do you see this like beautiful, beautiful freaking comment down below. Let me know your guys' thoughts about everything. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. Okay. Guys, he's a hot Pramad. You're so right. I forgot his name for a second. I was like, shit. But all right, you know whose name I didn't forget? Mortenax Blade. So let's go take a lookie. Let's go see what Blade is up to. See what everyone, I guess, is up to actually in Planarcadia and see how this is all going to come to a head. Let's see. The Lethe below the living. Wanderers seeking their final rest. Travelers carrying warnings. People journey to the painting's edge where the ancient river Lethe flows, watching as memories of joy and sorrow rise from its depths. We're getting artistic out here, okay? We're getting pretty artistic and profound. But all right, do you guys should we take a look at the? Is there a recap? Usually there is. Okay, anyways. Illusion of the End. Return to the Express and check the news. The commotion stirred up by Full Wish has come to a close, but the dark clouds shrouding Phantasmoon have yet to clear. The Phantasmoon Games, the world in canvas, Shuhu's flesh, a Lord Ravager. There are just too many thorny issues to deal with. Thorny, yeah? Thorny, yeah? Okay, I see. I got you. honkaistarrail, you bastard. And it's getting a little hard to breathe. Deep breaths, Age. Deep breaths. March seems to be watching the news. Let's go see what's happening with Planarcadia. All right. Pin a no spoiler message. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. No spoilers, please. This includes hinting at future events. All right. Post that. Sorry, I just gotta do a quick little thingy. I can't pin that. Grim, can you pin that? Oh, okay. Actually, Grim, you got me. For some reason, my Twitch chat stuff is not showing up properly, so... Thank you, Grim, for helping me out there. I'm slacking. I can't believe this. Oh my god, when you use Age, it now shows the emote. God damn it. Grim can't pin YouTube? Yeah, it's okay. I did YouTube. I just couldn't do the Twitch chat. All right. Guys, are you ready? Shall we begin? Here we go. Go! View the story recap? Might as well.
During the events of Starrail Fest, Ashveil discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance.
Yeah, casually 2,000 people died. Unlucky.
The situation. We decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish.
Unfortunate cult members.
During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
Yeah, with a lot of lies and slander. Those who control the media control the world.
During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparxie to investigate the tavern for leads. And through that, we identified Full Wish's ability. The happiness syntax.
200k, right. For some reason, my brain keeps thinking, because I remember this exact same thing happened when we played the story, where I thought it was 2K, but then they were like 200K, and I got really surprised. Oh my goodness. It was all for the content of Aha, literally. Literally.
Evanescia and Yaoguang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanescia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Gosh darn Shuhu. Dude, the Shuhu reveal was so wild.
Himiko and I went to the TV station.
We're actually going full circle.
To take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashveil, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the
200K
IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
200K.
When the disaster erupted,
oh, the
Evanescia
CG was so
willingly
pretty.
violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planarcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation. At the same time,
Oh my god.
Silverwolf, entrusted by
Why is
Pearl,
this smiley face so
set out to
creepy? It actually just jump
investigate
scared me
the anomalous
again.
signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie.
Ah yes, Mr.
As the force
Meanie.
backing Full Wish, he wields
Mr. Meanie,
tremendous
Assad
power,
Pramad's
powerful enough
online
to
alter
interfere
ego.
with Stellaron Hunter's script. Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to live
Bro
stream
was
our
actually
movements
rage
in the
baiting.
TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish
Not
power
the
of
Aga
200,000
emote.
victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late.
Silverwolf's ultimate cheat code.
After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted
Yeah,
Full
and then
Wish head on.
we put our blade inside
Drawing
Full
on the
Wish's
people's
flower.
wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not
And then the
recover.
Yaoi. The
At
Yaoi
Blade's
reunited.
proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all
Our
of
red
Shuhu's flesh
home!
within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Planarcadia, has returned again.
Assad Pramad is Aha's op, right? Okay, let's go, guys. All right. It's time. Go now. Here we go, guys. We face off against Assad Pramad. Find out why March is down. Let's see what's going on.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Is the news gonna hate us again? The general populace?
Hello, everyone.
God damn it! It's
News
these
segment,
rats!
the
Oh
Phantasmoon
my
Brief.
goodness.
I'm your host, Poofy.
Poofy!
Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy.
Well then.
He's slandering,
as the Phantasmoon Games reach a boiling
slanderous
point,
individuals.
And for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Boo!
Yes, we
Spreading
are.
misinformation!
The director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasmoon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago.
I need to trim my bangs to poke my eyes.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control imaginee known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague
Dude,
centered on Seafeld
the background
City
sound here is so
spread
creepy.
rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
Snowy's VA sounds like Vivian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like I think when we first heard Snowy's VA, in the first time that she appears in, I think was it 3.0, I was like, holy shit, that's Vivian from Zelda Zone Zero.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginary inhabitants across Planarcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the
And Fushuan too. Oh really? I didn't know that.
footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
Yes. We are colluding with that famed Xianzhou criminal Stellaron Hunter Blade. I mean, he does have his reputation. That's fair.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Wait, they're spreading the truth.
The investigation will continue, and the organization will be shut down.
Wait, they're announcing the truth. What the?
Oh, how familiar that sounds.
Oh, never mind.
15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind
Never
this?
mind. They were like,
Fans
bitch, this
will
shit fake as.
continue to keep you updated.
All right, the slander continues. The slander continues.
500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying
1999?
from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We
So-
will have to wait and see.
So you're telling me that honkaistarrail takes place in the year 1999? Or maybe it's like year 1999 of Planarcadia? Because I guess each planet would have its own year and time system, right? It only makes sense. Like thus far, we have our own, linear time system that we've been experiencing as players. But technically, if you're going around the cosmos, every single planet has its own passage of time. That's what we learned from Interstellar and other space-time quantum shenanigans. So
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
But guys, the year 1999, are we gonna reverse? Is Aha actually? Wait, is Aha part of the Manus Vindictae?
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full-Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full-Wish.
Spineless bastards! Yeah, shame on them. Classic media behavior. Well, they need to make a living somehow.
Ever since coming to Planarcadia, nothing surprises
We do
me
live in a
anymore.
society.
I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Amber eras happen even every 76 to 240 years, so it's anyone's guess. Yeah, there's I remember there was an inconsistency with the Amber eras. They just kind of describe a amount of time rather than it representing a specific actual quantifiable amount of time.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
What do you mean, Marge? Daniel hasn't even left us behind. Bro has been with us.
No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Is turning into Danho really that bad? Turning into Marge might be worse. I'm not gonna say that to her.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore.
Oh, she's like, no, I don't want to lose my bestie.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafeld TV tower.
So, Full-Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Sounds about right.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading. But all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yo, I want my flesh inside. Okay, guys. We need to control ourselves, okay? We need to control ourselves. We cannot be this down bad for the entire story, okay? Okay, we need to be normal. We need to lock in. Controlled. I'm controlled. Yeah, he can control me. Yes.
You mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Starrail,
He hasn't even appeared yet, okay? Let's chill.
No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Guys, he hasn't even appeared yet, okay?
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
The name is Graphia. An artist?
Graphia?
Graphia, Himiko's descendant or ancestor.
Yes.
Himiko's a
Graphia,
descendant.
Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part.
Take a shot every time Age is down bad. Don't do that. You guys will be drunk so fast.
Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Praman,
We'd die.
is back? Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems.
True.
Running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager.
And
Nessia's
Shuhu's flesh.
request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body. And the unfinished Phantasm Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Yo, March, I feel like by this point, you should have realized what happens whenever we go on trips to places. You know, it always ends up like this. We can never escape. We will never have a proper vacation without it devolving into chaos.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
The moment we mention the word vacation, it turns into an world universe ending disaster.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Kind of a mess. Give me a second to think. I'm tired. Let's just give it all up. Don't do
I
that.
shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now.
Oh my god, I felt that yawn.
What should I do next?
I am also quite eepy today.
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Yeah, Trailblazer, Stell! Let's do that. Let's get some eeps. A sofa with a plush velvet surface, like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Stop, this is making me sleepy. What the? The static from the news broadcast. March's relentless questioning. The looming presence of the Lord Ravager. The dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body. Please do not use writhing and Blade's body in the same sentence ever again if you want me to not say something inappropriate. Okay, honkaistarrail? Let's calm down. And the future of Phantasm Moon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. A poor little raccoon? A poor little raccoon? Oh, yeah. We are the galactic baseballer, y'all. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. ... Me. I actually yawned for real.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
Mother! Stop. Why was that snore so good, Chloe? You never knew you could sleep this much. Oh,
You're obviously tired.
I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
When you have to add the word another in front of the words major war, you know it's cooked. As a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
But now we have a family. We can all do it together.
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Again. The fact that we're using again is also crazy.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers.
What can I say? They're like my distant cousins, okay? You know, I got this Stellaron nuke inside my body, so technically, does that make me part destruction? You know, if I have the Stellaron inside my body? So does that make the Ravagers and then everyone else on the path of destruction my very distant relatives?
The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me...
Specifically the Ravagers?
Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantasmoon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
We've dealt with 3 though, because Ventilia 2, right? Aren't the only 2 we've dealt with Ventilia and I guess, you know, on Amphorius? Aren't Stellarons from the Harmony? Wait, are they? I thought the Stellarons were the Seeds of Destruction. Wait, no. Did they... Wait, in Penacony, did they say that Stellarons are from the Harmony? Oh yeah, true! Wait, true! That was an entire plot point where they were like, oh my god, we thought that it was the Destruction, but it was actually the Harmony spreading its seeds across the universe. Wait, no. Wait, no. Fully. No. Cousin, wait, no. In... 3.8? Did I actually just like completely forget 3.8? Right, because then it was like harmony, finality. Okay, I guess I actually just like Men in Black wiped 3.8 from my brain. Dahlia's messing with you. It's so hard because they didn't like retcon per se, but in my head it was like, okay, I had this understanding, and then they completely like flipped it on its end. Okay. Right, 3.8 exists. The Stellarons are the Harmony seeds, and then the Harmony is just as fucked up as the Destruction. Evernight got you, honestly. Forgetting is in line. Listen, Dahlia was too distracting, okay? Dahlia was way too distracting. She had me preoccupied during 3.8. The dang cremators messing with my brain. The cat's not Elio. I remember that part. I remember that the cat's not Elio, and the cat is just like finality. Some fragment of finality.
That's why I want to share a story from the past.
We got our lore straight again.
Promise from 15 years ago.
Is this about how Himiko got the Express running again? A promise from 15 years ago? Thanks for reminding me, guys.
Someone that when the moon
my
of
brain.
my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
You'd be surprised how many people forget about the Elio thing. Dude, that's funny because I feel like the Harmony thing is probably the less forgettable thing, but I somehow forgot the Harmony thing, the Harmony Stellaron thing, but remembered the Elio finality thing.
I want to share this story with you all.
Elio cat finality thing.
The story of how my journey began.
But it's okay, guys. We were not thinking about Elio right now, okay? Let's pay attention to Himiko. Himiko is about to tell us a story. A story. I can't wait to hear it. How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure some stuff's gonna be very depressing, but hopefully some happy memories too.
I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanescia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents.
Dude.
Leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling
Asat
faces.
Pramad is actually a rage baiter. He's a rage baiter. Bro is the ultimate peak form of an internet troll. Except he does, like, literally kills people, obviously, on an extreme level, because he's Lord Ravager. But... wait, he's actually the ultimate keyboard warrior, no? He's the ultimate rage baiter.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor
Bro's leaving
Graphia
troll
created
faces
the
everywhere.
world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
Like, it's because Graphia probably, she figured out a way to somehow, like, harness her soul within the canvas. See, I still think that Graphia is literally Nihilux, but then maybe Nihilux is a fragment of Graphia. You know, how kind of like, okay, spoiler warning for Genshin Fontaine, but you know how, kind of like how in Genshin, Farina she's kind of like a piece of the Archon rather than, so she's like the humanity. So then maybe Graphia and Nihilux is a similar concept where Graphia is a fragment of where Nihilux is a fragment of Graphia. So then she has like her various consciousnesses or parts of her kind of scattered throughout Planarcadia. Part of it is inside the canvas, and then part of it is in Nihilux, and then maybe?
Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today?
The
That
Graphia is
too leaves me
Focalor,
curious.
and Nihilux is Farina. Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
She's kind of like a god herself. About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planarcadia.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I guess I didn't fully understand exactly what the world in Canvas was. Because I know that it was created from, like, I guess the initial Phantasm games or one of the older ones. Okay, so it's not that the world in Canvas is a segment inside Planarcadia. Planarcadia is a segment of the world in Canvas. Okay, I got it.
Legend has it
Gotcha.
that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Planarcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction.
And she kind of popped off last time we saw her. She's painting, saving everyone.
General Yaoguang.
Yaoguang!
She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news? Bad news? Bad news for my wallet, because
sure
Ari
she
has
comes
gaslit
with
me
good
into pulling
news
for
or
E1
bad news.
Yaoguang.
She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
Uh-huh.
Go talk to General Yaoguang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
All I hear is Ari Thrash laughing manically in the background. As I cave to peer pressure.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanescia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
On the bright side, E1 Yaoguang was really good for Evanescia. Mm-hmm. When have I ever pulled for meta? When have I ever pulled for meta? You were too kind, General. General, you want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanescia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Oh, okay. She's filling us in?
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Ika! Ika! That's cosmic level bad news. The Veracity. What is that? It's little Ika. We met Veracity.
Heard of the Veracity
already.
Before?
We met the Veracity in Euphorius. Technically, we met a representation of a bunch of different paths, actually. In Euphorius.
Come to think of it, they must be unfamiliar to most
Since
people.
Euphorius was based off of the
They were
universe.
supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity.
Oh.
They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a Leviathan.
Leviathan transcends Wuthering Waves in Solaris 3? That's crazy.
But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway.
Void Maw.
Beast of Calamity. Star Devourer. Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets.
I mean,
before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss.
it makes sense what we saw inside that like rip and that tear from before. We saw this giant star Void Maw, so
rumor has it.
Void Maw's the
they were
scariest
last
term
seen
there,
during
or the
the era
scariest
of the
nickname,
swarm
in my
disaster.
opinion.
They were hardly there to aid the swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic level feast, in which the swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
We should have listened and come inside. What's the worst that could happen? I know, right? You know, the Veracity was just very hungry. The Veracity just wanted a nice little Stellaron Harmony snack. Okay, all right.
No one expected them to be here of all places. sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Sealed. Are they dead? Is the Veracity still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
Sat Pramod is Hungi.
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
Nah, it's just another Tuesday, Yaoguang. I've seen worse. Yeah, I've lost my 50-50, so
no wonder you
it's rough out here.
The calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking.
That's smart. That's smart, actually. We get Veracity to consume Shuhu's flesh so we can be rid of it once and for all.
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well.
Wait, does that mean Blade's just gonna eat his entire self? Is there a way we can get Shuhu's flesh out of Blade so that Blade doesn't die? I don't, not that I think Blade's gonna die, but, you know, we have to find a way to separate Shuhu from Blade right now, because Shuhu's inside Blade. That should be me, that should be me. The Veracity is one of the original Eons, so this is really crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why it makes sense that it's able to still survive all this time, right? Because it's just that powerful of a force. Like so many things, because the thing is, the paths stem from other paths, right? Or they diverge. So I guess in the end, it does kind of make sense that other paths might come about from Veracity as well, because Veracity is just like hunger, right? Whether it's hunger for knowledge, hunger for power, hunger for destruction, is like that hunger is such a inherent trait that you could use to describe a lot of different paths and reasons for wanting to do things. Anyways, that's just my own theory. I don't have like too much knowledge on exactly the paths and stuff because I did not read the Divergent Universe lore that closely, but
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Sometimes the simpler and more broad concepts are more dangerous. Exactly. It's like, because it's like the concept in its rawest form, right? Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
A 5. 0 will pay the price. That's the character development, guys. That's the character development. He's gonna go from revenge to acceptance and closure.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Oh wait, was Silverwolf trying to stop him? Because he doesn't want her. Because Blade is father. Blade is kind of like father in the Stellaron Hunters, right? So then wait, was Silverwolf trying to stop him so that he doesn't go do something so dangerous? Oh, my Stellaron Hunter family! General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Full Wish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe.
Yaoguang, biggest balls on this planet.
I have a plan for how to handle a
Trying to defy
if
fate.
he strikes unexpectedly. But I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantasmoon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation.
I want to know what Kafka's doing right now. She's mega MIA. Listen, Kafka and Ilio, they're busy. They're busy. They got so many branching storylines for their scripts. They were like, "Yo, Blade and Silverwolf, this is your job. This is your this is your commission, okay?"
The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on,
Firefly
everyone
Bing
must
chilling.
carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Hey. Why? I mean, I was about to say, why are we acting like we're saying goodbye forever? But we are literally trying to enter the voiding the canvas to face off against.
What are they all up to?
Not necessarily face off against, but deal with literal veracity. So, oh, it's a party.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
Oh, what are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate
This
the Astral
music!
Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Oh,
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
guys, my Astral Express family is so supportive.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast.
A toast!
Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
We are going to make a Sat Pramad witness the will of humanity. Cheers to that. To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Aww.
Cheers!
Cheers! Glasses clink together, like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the Nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Or respite. We gotta chat with everyone. Okay, Danhong is the final one.
Did you need something?
Why are you here alone?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
I mean, bro did literally tune so many people, so...
Right now,
He
it feels
team
like I'm
mass
back in Oak
tuned.
Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm.
Hey, Sunday, you don't have to pretend, okay? If you need a moment, you need a moment. We're family now, okay? You can chill. No
Mr.
judgment.
Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep.
Aww.
But I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Oh, he wanted to be here. Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Listen, Sunday. We've been through a lot together, okay? We've been through a lot together, but I'm glad to have you here. What is this? Oh, this is a side quest. This is a side quest. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Oopsies. Whoopsies! Hello, freebie! Oh my god, it's the little cat cakes! Man, I really wanted to get one bag of those little cat cakes from LA, Little Tokyo, but all the shops were closed. It's fine, guys. Skip button. No, but I'm reading it. Sorry, I don't want to skip it fully. Okay, I'll come back later. I was still skimming it just now. I didn't want to fully skip it. Okay, let's continue. Welt,
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Hey, listen, all of my training days in Danganronpa, they finally paid off. Mr. Yang, was everything okay on the Astral Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
I'm surprised no one whipped out their phones to try to record those Joy Ascendants.
But I am more concerned about you.
Listen, nowadays some people are crazy, okay? They will stare danger in the face. Get rid of absolute common sense for the content. It's wild. Me? I'm feeling okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Light sticks! It's the power of fans. It's the power of fans, okay?
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space
The concert was so lit.
Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe. I don't know.
From what I can see, you're in pretty good shape right now. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea.
I guess there's only one way to find out, huh?
Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
With great power comes great responsibility, huh? Pom-Pom, what are you doing over there?
It's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom
that's
tries,
interesting.
Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
That's interesting. Because the thing is, right? Obviously for a game, this is convenient. But also from a lore perspective, because Pom-Pom is a very mysterious entity. We don't know that much about Pom-Pom. We've had theories that Pom-Pom and, Ashveil and all the connections there. All we know is that Pom-Pom has been with the Express this entire time. But then there's so many unknowns about Ashveil and Aha and their time here in the past and previous Trailblazers. So clearly, Pom-Pom as an entity, and whatever happened when that caused the Astral Express to crash and all of that stuff, I definitely think Pom-Pom is the manifestation of the Express itself. Oh, you think? Like a manifestation of the Trailblaze and the power that lingers on the train as well. So the train and Pom-Pom are essentially one entity, you think? That's interesting. That's interesting. Because yeah, if Pom-Pom doesn't have a memory either of anything from that happened before, that means that obviously something happened. I'm so curious as to what it is. It's like a spirit or something, yeah.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Yeah. So then Pom-Pom was able to have memories after the reparations because the train got repaired too. So then that's why Pom-Pom's memory also got repaired. Oh, interesting. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing.
Yeah, interesting.
All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream.
A dream?
His heart started
Our sweet dream?
again, and the lights flickered on one after another.
Did you wake and did you weep? Pom Pom? Pom Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom Pom hasn't. But Pom Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like, like the sound of stars twinkling.
Wait, what if Pom Pom's dreams of strangers are actually fragments of the memories from before the crash? Ooh.
But every time Pom Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom Pom.
Yeah, so if Pom Pom exists as an entity, right, that is the Express, kind of like a spirit of the Express itself, then that makes sense that Pom Pom, while they might not be able to remember things specifically because they aren't technically an individual necessarily, the dreams, like all of those memories manifest as those dreams that Pom Pom has every night. All of those journeys, all of those previous companions that have stayed on the Express all these years, which means in the future, guys, in the future, when we leave the Express eventually, we'll also just become one of Pom Pom's dreams. One day, we'll just remain as a sweet dream to Pom Pom too. Pom Pom's gonna be like, this cocktail tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye. Wait. I actually feel like I'm saying goodbye permanently. Why are they writing the dialogue like this? This is so foreboding. This is so ominous.
Safe trip. Pom Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
It's time to say goodbye? Huh? It's time to say goodbye to the things we love and the innocence of youth.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
Yo, talking shit, Dan Heng? You two missed me? Worried about me? What about?
You, me, and March. The three of us.
The Three Musketeers.
Exactly. The power trio of this Express.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Relentless.
As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Not Dan Heng throwing shade.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Exactly. She was helping us grab merch while we were busy, okay? March came in clutch.
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
He told her to do that? Literally.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
It's okay, Dan Heng. You are dealing with your situationship, okay? You are dealing with your like hundreds of years long situationship, so it's totally understandable. It's all good. I forgive you. You're overthinking it. To us, this is just trailblazing.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Dan Heng.
Blade has accepted General Yaoguang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
We stand character development.
It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yaoguang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashveil wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch your legs.
Hey!
So I volunteered.
Yo, Ashveil and March is a combo that I did not expect. Can't believe we're splitting up again. Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No problem.
I want to see more interactions between
When
the two of them.
Back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
They were so funny. When March and Asad Pramad were on the street bickering, I was dying, bro. Talk to Himeko and get ready to set off. Okay, Himeko. Are we ready? Let's go have our journey with Mother.
I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
He didn't want his boyfriend to get hurt. Yeah, that's why Blade told Danheng to not come. He wants him to stay safe. Pearl is so efficient. When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there.
Special ship? Yo, my special ship is separated this patch. Unlucky.
It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas. A place known as Inkford Hermitage.
Ooh. Yo, I have no idea what Inkford Hermitage looks like, guys, because I did not see the live stream.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead.
So I'm deadass gonna have like a completely fresh reaction to this.
I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all,
oh, I'm excited. What's it gonna look like?
My ancestor.
Oh, I'm actually so curious.
The thought of it makes me feel calm in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Oh, okay, Himeko. Hopefully, I mean, I feel like it would be nice if Himeko can end up meeting her in person too. Himeko, you're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see
but she has
this
stuff to do.
ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words.
I don't think it'll be dangerous. Okay, she jinxed it. I think everywhere is dangerous, but hopefully Graphia will give us a little cove of peace as well.
But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yaoguang about our next steps in dealing with Asad Pramad. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas.
The general has to go to the war room. Wait, she didn't see Naked Blade from the live stream? Don't do this to me. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. That's so mean. That's so mean. No!
Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Okay. This is actually exciting because I'm so used to watching the live streams, obviously, because it's exciting. But actually having no clue what the map and then the region and stuff is going to look like it's kind of thrilling.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid?
Eon stomach acid is crazy. ...
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone.
Silver Wolf is like, hey, I want my family time. Come on.
A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
And this isn't a very important choice too.
It has landed.
Because guys, here's the thing, okay? Okay, my guess, based off of Blade's, character development arc, is because Blade all along, right, as Ying Xing, or he used to be Ying Xing, and then all of the stuff happened, and since then he has wanted to die. He has wanted to put, you know, end his life because he has been kept alive against his will by the abundance this entire time. Ying Xing as an individual too, his entire thing was that he wanted to live freely and then die, you know, when his time came. So then he obviously was unable to do that due to the abundance and Shuhu and everything that happened. So I think narratively, his character development for his arc to finally come to an end is for him to want to live. All right. And I think it makes sense, you know, given everything that's happened. I think he's going to come to accept that, okay, death is not the only answer, and that like living is something that he can also choose for himself as well. So I think that's where we're leaning towards with Blade's character arc here. It's just so poetic, you know? And I can't wait to see it. I'm so curious how he's gonna finally be able to come to this acceptance, because it's gonna be, I just know it's gonna be really, I think it's gonna be wholesome. I think it's gonna be really wholesome and sweet and actually heartwarming. I think it's going to be genuinely heartwarming, okay? Not in a, oh, this'll be a romantic story like none that's come before. You think so too, right? No, we're not gonna be depressed. I think actually we're gonna get something really happy here, and I'm really hopeful. I'm really hopeful that it's gonna be wholesome and heartwarming, and that Dawei and the writers are not going to absolutely destroy us.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks.
I'm very hopeful today.
A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
Like, how I think this is gonna play out is, obviously, you know, the solution is for him to go die and go just like dump himself plus Shuhu's flesh into Veracity. But I think we're gonna find a way. We're gonna find a way so we don't have to do that, and Blade's gonna find a way to live, and it's gonna be wholesome and happy and heartwarming, and I'm not coping, okay? I'm not a copium. I'm not coping.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Zhuming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good.
Yo, hey, listen. I think everyone is petty, okay? Everyone's petty, and people who say that they aren't, they're just lying to themselves.
This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
He said, this is my beef, okay? This is my beef that I need to settle. Also favorited! Oh my god, bestie. Thank you so much for the 66 months. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today? Welcome. We're playing some Honky Starbucks, and it is starting. We're just starting, and I'm excited. Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome. And thank you so much, bestie. How's it going?
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
Guys, you know what hurts my heart though? It's because Silverwolf... We don't get to hear Silverwolf being so worried often. I feel like this is the most worried we've heard Silverwolf in the entire time, every single interaction we've seen her. Because she's worried for her family.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash.
You know what? Respect, bro. Respect, bro. He's literally like, okay, I may go down, but I am going to take this bitch down with me. Oh, fucking 7.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this.
He said, "Yeah, yeet." If I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Yaoguang proposed. Bury Shu-Hu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Guys, he's not dying, okay? I know the plan is for him to yeet himself right here, but I mean, actually, because I was gonna be like, because honkaistarrail, they've still yet to technically kill off characters permanently, but Misha and Gallagher do exist. Would they be willing to actually off-blade? I don't think so. I don't think that they're willing to permanently off-blade as a character in the story narratively. Which is why, that's why I think he's gonna live. Even though the plan right now is that he's gonna die. Maybe I'm metagaming a little too hard here though. I'm using outside of story context to try to guess the plot.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
His number one op, of course.
I need to get
Sound
back
logic.
and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Hey, he's La Mancha, okay? Don't knock him, Silverwolf.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
That's fair.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
Stop. Silverwolf is being so soft here. Girl. It's so nice to be able to see her be like more honest, right? Not that she's not dishonest for the most part, but usually, you know, she does put on a front, obviously, and she does have some bravado. So, like, seeing her really be toned back here is it kind of like throws everything into perspective and makes things feel, you really feel the gravity of the situation, I think. ...
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off.
Oh.
It's time for us to go too.
Not permanently, hopefully. Not the bell tolling, bro. If anyone's gonna revive Blade, it's Aha, because Aha would think reviving a man who wants himself dead is funny. Oh my god, hello! Hello, Veracity!
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is... Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Okay, but those are history fictionologists, okay, so...
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
You know what? I actually feel like that's not a bad theory, because the thing is, okay? The IPC is, in fact, the greediest fucking organization to exist in the universe. So they are a cult for capitalism. A cult for capitalism. So a cult for veracity. Same thing, right?
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things too.
It stems from
that
truth.
Lewis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless.
Ha, they don't got the lore. Stellarons.
Which are true and which are not.
Stellarons, not the destruction.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Come here. Come to my side. Me? Me trying to bring Blade home? Me trying to pull for Blade? Just one more step. One more.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's
Stinky?
destruction would be all but instantaneous.
Stinky breath?
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed.
Oh, okay, so it's just a shell.
Why it's here and how it's connected to the elation remain unknown. Yet even
It appears to just be a shell.
of an eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive.
Yo, Yaoguang, you got a script too? That's Ari asking you to pull
You're just on
Yaoguang.
time.
True! True! We got the veracity over here. Ari, she's like, come pull E1 Yaoguang. Just one more pull. Just one.
General Yaoguang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Planarcadia.
They should invite you to be the VA of Ouroboros next time. Come to me.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Danheng, do not doubt her balls one more time. Come on. Girl came here after getting a freaking death omen, okay? A general will die here. And then she, as a general, was like, yeah, okay, bet. We'll see about that.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us.
Ley lines!
The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars. And now even the ancient trees seal is starting to loosen.
Okay, guys, I know ley lines and stuff are obviously connected to trees and entire concepts. And maybe it's just because I started, like, I've been trying to catch up with Genshin Story lately, so then my brain has been thinking about ley lines and stuff too. But it's like, dude, the concepts lining up, the similarities.
While Evanescia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
Oh, well, yeah, is Yaoguang gonna do it?
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
Revere is Ouroboros. Yo, I'd like to Ouroboros. I'd like to Oro his Boros. Have you seen Revere? I haven't even met Revere in this story, dude.
General,
but man,
do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joyseeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. The slayer is prepared for him.
That makes sense.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Wait, which friendly citizen?
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia.
Oh! Kuchiba!
Silence is an answer in itself.
The suspicious Kuchiba.
I've seen that reaction
too. The Kuchiba who we still don't know who she is after she did something super sus at the very end of last story.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
Kuchiba's so pretty, bro. I need Kuchiba to survive so she becomes playable. Thank you. Thank you, Honkai Star Rail.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
Of course. Listen, it wouldn't be Planarcadia and Ahatopia if everyone here was not dramatic as hell. We got drama queens all around, okay?
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare.
Yaoguang's gonna have her Doctor Strange moment. The scanning through all the infinite futures until she finds the one.
When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
Bro's an op, okay? He's an op. He just wants to rage bait. He wants to stir up trouble. Bro's farming.
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
Asat Pramod is literally just hate farming, okay?
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
I believe Yaoguang. With the power of plot armor, they will. Trust. Just trust in the heart of the cards.
People set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity.
Whoa! Whoa!
Humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Whoever can fill my mouth with but a single thing shall receive my tongue as a reward. Alright, Golden Teacher. Alright, that's... okay. Yeah, you know, Golden Teacher's very forward. Golden Teacher's very forward about their motivations, okay, and their desires, so I can respect it. We getting freaky with Ouroboros today, god damn!
The fool knows
Hydrate,
capture the comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Wait. Okay.
En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
Yo, we're filling... wait, guys, we're filling Ouroboros' mouth with aha? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, the new Eon. Guys, we have a ship to rival aha and... we have a rival ship. A new rival Eon ship has entered the docks. Aha and
what happened?
Aha and Ouroboros versus Aha and Akivili. Who will win the ship wars?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Lan x Yaoshi still wins? No, truth. Truth nuke. Truth no. Enemies to lovers is my bread and butter. My bread and butter. Enemies to lovers, mwah, mwah. Chef's kiss, mwah. The most beautiful thing ever.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Hey, yo, wait, this girl. Look at this girl in the background. She's vibing.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
Counterpoint. Long would probably be the best option to do mouth filling. It would be permanent. Guys, should we do a Veracity mouth filling tier list? Who can fill Ouroboros' mouth the best? Who can fill Ouroboros' mouth the most?
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
What are we saying? I think, did we stutter? I am way too sober for this. Hey guys, they're writing the story, not me.
Bystanders around.
Okay.
Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective mode? Ooh, detective notes, okay. Alright, interesting. Okay. Guys, before we continue though, I'm so sorry. I'm getting so hungry. Literally, my hands are shaking. I'm going to go heat up some food really quick. I'm gonna go heat up some food and get some water, and I'll bring it back up. Just can you guys just give me like a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. I am feeling peckish. Okay, let me change this.
My childhood musings, huh?
Don't stay on Finon? Why not? Why you don't want to stay on Finon? Why not? You don't want to hear his childhood musings and then have him summon a meteor? He yaps so much here. You guys get Cyrene, okay? You can listen to Aiden instead. Can we stare at Blade? Actually, I can do that. I can do that for you. I got you. I can swap in Blade. Actually, you guys want to look at a pretty boy in my absence? Here you go. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'll go grab some food. Are you diabetic? I'm not diabetic. I just ate like half a sandwich today, so I have not eaten that much. So I'm really hungry. So I'll just go.
Rebirth follows.
I'll BRB. BRB a few. You can enjoy your playtime. Wait. Let me fix the text actually. Let people know we're playing story, I guess. Okay, BRB. Scott is different drip. Listen, we're gonna avenge the hell out of Scott. Okay, we are going to, I know we technically did already, but we gotta put everything to an end for Scott's sake. Okay, BRB.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows.
I'm back. I'm back, guys. Sorry, give me a second. I know I have to close my door. What's up? How goes it? Guys, I have my food. I have my food. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me place my food. I have a slice of peanut butter and jam, and then I have mashed potatoes and fish. The pinnacle of cooking, I'm sure. Lethe's been gulping. Yeah, he's also been what was it? Oh, the mic? No! Nice, great meal. Thank you guys. Thanks. Listen, it's complicated.
Blood is wiped from the blade's edge. Rebirth follows.
Rebirth follows, guys. We're figuring out how to cook stuff in bulk. Okay, we're slowly. But all right, interesting combination. Listen, we just bought stuff that was on sale and then we cooked it.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Follows.
Actually, we weren't originally planning to make mashed potatoes, but then the potatoes got overcooked. So then we ended up mashing them because they were too mushy. And hey, it's pretty good mashed potatoes, what can I say? Yeah, I made the PB&J bread for after, though, so give me a second. Put this down. I should have brought up a second plate, I'm trolling. Guys, did you know that when blood is wiped from the blade, rebirth follows? Hi, AJ made it. Welcome back. Hello, NK. How's it going? Okay. All right, guys. Shall we continue? Shall we continue? I will be eating for the next little bit while we continue the story, but...
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge,
are you ready?
rebirth follows.
Are you ready to wipe the blood from the blade's edge so rebirth can follow? Alrighty. Let's see. Scribble names. Do-I Chungus? Oh my god, guys, we're gonna say hi to Chungus? Alright. Yo, Chungus, you got some advice for me?
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Oh my god. That looks so good. That looks so good. Okay. I am so glad I literally just went down and got some dinner because I was so hungry. Because if I was hungry and then also saw that, I would be so mad. I would listen. If I didn't go down to get my food just now, then I would have paused right here to go get it.
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some were bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Autoboros.
Oh.
And the man.
Oh my god, bro, he's so drunk. Is that Bill Butts? It does sound like Albert.
Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider.
Yeah.
I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Does that include ass? Did you eat ass as well? Do I Chungus? To become the Eon of Veracity? Or the Pathstrider of Veracity?
I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Oh.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regret.
Oh. So bro wanted to be a he wanted Veracity. But then Aha was like, look at this idiot, bro. Look at this guy. You know what? The funniest thing I can do here is to prevent him from ever becoming a Pathstrider of Ouroboros by making him a Pathstrider of Elation. GG. GG.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, who the Veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a crepe, snatch it up and poke it.
What does this guy say?
Damn.
Albert, you're drunk.
Comic-Con Collective don't
Oh, okay. He's talking about Ouroboros still.
I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Okay. More clues. Okay. This is very long. Okay, we can read it. We can read it. Ashveil's detective notes. The case of the missing Veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? Yes, the refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Note, scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard. This guy summoned comets to feed Veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. Braggy. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughterns Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it, he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. En route. Feeding a Leviathan corny jokes? Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. Yo, the same en route that got ripped to shreds for telling a bad joke. In another version of the story, en route didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Eon's shed skin. Oh, okay, so that's what Albert was saying just now. Dorothy. Haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to en route too? Okay, wait, let me swap it away from Blade. We need full immersion. Arm. Yo, Sunday.
I feel that your path.
Scribble nibs.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Oh my god, wait, she's so real for that. She's me.
Then you must have a lot of stationery. A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well.
What a mood.
There are too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Oh my goodness gracious, this is so long. Okay, I'll read it just for you guys. How to Poke an Eon and Get Away. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of the masked fools who dared to offend Eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Pay per second 1-day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the fool shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pure Point Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. All for the Amber Lord? The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over by the Eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of the space? The full carved shapeshifter was here, into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. This is so long, guys. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient Leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha, and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Yo, why does poor En route die in every single iteration of this? Who would have guessed that inside the veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? The veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horsefolk, talking comet cicadas? Oh my god, my brain just completely forgot how to pronounce that. En route explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Braggy, and Shepard. Together, they adventured, found the veracity's heart and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. En route quickly plucked off the veracity shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the veracity again. Everyone is a driller. After the Eon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is a driller," they sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was, until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form a driller's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, they hastily convened round table of Knights of Beauty The hastily convened round table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled it. I guess that makes sense. It's like admittance. Okay, and then we have Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book." I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing. I listened patiently as they spoke, and rejected every single change they proposed. Oh my god, the balls to literally sit down with someone who you think is God and then just don't wall them. Just don't wall them. Be like, actually, nah, your changes suck, bro. I'm ignoring it. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
What do you mean? That was the most realistic depiction of all of the stories that I've seen thus far, actually, March.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
She compiled them.
How was your first day of school?
Sparxie!
Sparxie's here to pick you up after class.
Sparxie, how are you doing?
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again. Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparxie's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing!
She did come in clutch.
But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Anru dies a lot, okay? That's what I gathered.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparxie came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Oh.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Yo, I need that. I need that, IRL.
Someone has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
She borrowed.
Well then,
non-consensually.
I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong,
that's crazy.
The friend in my head will protect me.
That's crazy, March. March is like, yo, I can do whatever I want because I literally have a self-defense system. Yo, March, I feel like we're relying on Evernight a little bit too much here. March just gets
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Ashveil, that's so mean.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I
Mm.
would be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
Because the thing is, right? There's a very fine line between love and hate. So it would make sense that someone who used to be fully devoted to Aha must have grown, like, could have grown frustrated, and then that line turned from love into hate. And then Nanook is kind of big brain for going after, obviously, you know, the biggest haters in the universe, which usually stem from someone who may, like, you know, might have been a fan of that Eon from the start.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Evernight didn't protect March from Dahlia? Well, it's because Dahlia wasn't necessarily trying to harm her, you know?
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are a Sparxie, Sparxie.
Guys, we got him. Chat, we got him.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I am a Sparxie, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
If that was part of your plan.
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
Guys, she overcooked her brain cell, okay? Her brain cell was working at full capacity just now, and she overworked it. She overworked it. She cooked, but then burnt the kitchen down, unfortunately.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
Hey, she looked great, okay?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of distraction.
Again, all the paths connected.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
You!
The Lord Ravager, a Sparxie, played by the Veracity!
Hmm?
What am I even saying?
I was like, wait, what? What's going on here? Hello? What's happening? I have a voice in my head too. Oh my god, Blue! Yo, same, Blue, we're twinning.
Classic whodunit? This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Guys, this
Get it now? All this thing does
intelligence
is make
enhancing
guesses
thing
sound reasonable.
This intelligence enhancing item is amazing. It makes wild guesses sound reasonable. Guys, all YouTubers have this.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. A Sparxie is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third
third one. What was it again?
Is it when a neon gives up their power?
Forcing an eon
right.
to turn away from their own path.
Oh.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia.
Not necessarily. I think if you mess up Planarcadia enough and then Aha turns away from laughter, then you're gonna have to show something crazy to Aha to cause that, but...
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because bro has been giga trolling us and baiting us this entire time?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Okay, the new notes are at the bottom. Scarecrow. I guess you can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book? Okay, we already read this earlier. I think nothing has changed. Yeah, okay.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy. Between you and me, Director Sparkle used that name once too. Guess when?
Looks like this clue has little value to it.
The Scarecrow, the Shepherd Bragi. I think he's... Oh, one of these is actually the right option. Okay, I think it's either the Scarecrow or En route. Actually, wait, En route's last, so it's probably En route. Okay, let's start from the top. Let's just do it from the top.
He goes on and on about death
En route makes
and
sense.
solitary feast, but I just saw him last week, alive.
En route got the most lore in all of the notes and all of the rumors.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Okay, Bragi.
Bragi? Forget
Oh,
it.
it's Soft G? My
He's good
bad.
behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
The former bartender of the tavern. Everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago.
Oh.
Pearl threw him into prison.
Gotham City, guys? Guys, we have Gotham City in here. It's like Whack Donald's. Same energy.
I was the one who caught him.
En route.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic.
Gotham City, the masterful Joker is real. Yeah, that's why Sparxie was asking why so serious.
En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this En route? Do you know him? En route.
Of course she does!
Wait! I didn't even notice. I was looking at the text. Wait, is this actually Sampo? Wait, is this Sampo?
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired
My
of
boy!
jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
My boy!
Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
They did question mark, but then his name is actually Sampo here, so I think this is actually him.
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparxie spark.
Sparxie robbed Sampo. Sampo is the one that she stole from. Sampo, bro's been here the whole time. Listen, I'm just very excited to see him, okay? Leave me alone. When are we getting our 5-star Sampo, huh?
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
She's a good Samaritan, actually. She did you a favor, Sampo. Come on, be grateful.
You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Yes, I'll keep it. Bye.
The gaslighting is crazy.
Get back here!
You need to hire a private detective.
Yo, oh my god, Ashveil. Hey guys, you gotta grab those opportunities when they come your way, okay? Never let go of those opportunities. Make sure that you're always ready. He needs the bag.
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh my god, his waist, guys. That tiny sliver of waist.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
Look at it. Look at that sliver. Oh!
Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
It's an expense, guys. It's a business expense.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scan you two.
Oh, that sounded very convincing, Sampo. I'm sure.
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
He shows up where he's least welcome, at a friend's wedding. That's crazy.
That lines up.
That's crazy work.
Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again.
That's a lot of jokes. But here's the thing, guys. Does it count as a joke if it's no longer funny? Or is there a specific structure or rule set that causes something to be a joke? Yeah, like, is it a bad joke? Then what defines a joke? My life?
Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
Elation has been dead for a long time.
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparxie?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
No, Sampo, come back! Sampo! Don't leave me! You better show up again later. Alright. Oh, let's check our thingy-mabobber. En route is a fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. He left the tavern after the Second Prosperity, heading for true world's end.
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow, but our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
I mean, isn't en route just straight up Asat Pramod? He's a fool who had turned from the path of elation, had some sort of power to reject the elation, and aha. Isn't this just Asat Pramod from the past? And now he's become Asat Pramod? Like, I know right now it's like, oh, Asat Pramod's looking for en route to try to find a way to get rid of Aha, but...
Joe General could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Maybe I'm the fool. Maybe I'm being fooled by all of this knowledge
I'm surprised as well.
and information. Run, May!
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
I will not lie, I did not expect to see Ron May this patch.
We're here by General Yaoguang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation.
Oh my god.
And it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
Dude. The CGs! We get a Ron May CG in 2026? That's crazy.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went.
Ashveil with the drink? Yo. He can make me drink anything, okay? I'll drink anything he gives me.
The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves. Likely just projecting their own habits.
Hollows can drink. It's because she's drinking it on her own. You see, she has a teacup, guys. She has a little teacup. It's a different cup.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Vonwalk?
Yo, Vonwalk! That's the relics. That's the rope and orb. That's where I recognize Vonwalk from.
Sprightly Vonwalk.
Sprightly!
I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass.
Oh my god.
A cycle repeating every few decades.
Dude, that's exactly like relics, you know? The relics multiply and grow in my inventory, and then I trash them like wild grass because they're all dog shit, and then I go back and farm more. And I farm more relics. It repeats every few days. Every few days.
Almost identical to the Phantom Moon game.
That's crazy.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashveil. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Does everyone just know that he's La Mancha? Cause I thought he announced it to us, right? Like, oh, I guess he did do that stuff publicly when he got his mask, right? In the earlier patch. I wasn't sure if he did. No, he did that publicly. He publicly basically re-announced the universe he's La Mancha, right? Oh, and he used to visit the Shanzhou as well. Yaoguang snitched low-key. Oh, okay, I got you. Or, I mean, Ranmei is also a genius, okay? So maybe she put 2 and 2 together too.
Back on Vonwalk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ranmei. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Vonwalk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
Yo, the remains are everywhere. It's like Shuhu's remains. It's like how Shuhu's remains are everywhere. Ouroboros' remains are also everywhere.
The Rangers stopped him.
Oh.
Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now,
Deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Wait, Aha kind of goated for that. Hello? Aha's low-key, high-key actually helping save the universe by trying to get rid of the abundance? Or not abundance, by getting rid of Ouroboros. It's like Ouroboros was the lesser of two evils. He used the abundance to suppress the veracity.
This is what people call the Phantasmoon games.
Why would they do such a thing?
Wait, they just explained it because the veracity's bad, Marge. Just maybe it was the only way for them to do it.
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing.
Is that Leviathan's carcass that we delivered to her from the Argentine story? Or am I misremembering?
At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Ashveil began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the veracity lost the same
Hule.
organ,
Oh, okay.
their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
They said om nom nom.
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity.
Which concept?
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Taste?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation? Because it makes you happy? Void Song Whale, Genshin mentioned? That is actually what I thought as well. But then, because there's also a whale. There's also a whale in Star Rail, right? That MC sees near the beginning. So I thought that maybe that's what it was called as well. Aftertaste is the elation's gimmick in the Simu. Oh, wait! True! True! Wait, that's so cool. Because the thing is, I'm not super well versed on the Simu lore because there's so much, but the fact that they are tying in the concepts that they brought up in the Simu with the paths into, like, directly into parts of the main story as well is really sick.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
Aha stole their taste buds, bro.
The simulated universe.
Everything tasted like shit after that.
But the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qingtu. Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
It's true. One pair of loose lips is all it takes.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramad is here on vacation?
Yo, Asap Pramad is multitasking. He's like, yo, one might not be enough, okay? So let's dual wield. Let's dual wield death methods.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow. It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager.
Rest in peace, Shuhu.
When my home was destroyed by Zulo,
oh,
I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
Oh?
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
Our ancestors? Our predecessors?
He was the one who told me about the shadow.
I see.
According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
I'd crash it if I was Ouroboros. I can't imagine eating chocolate cake and not tasting anything. I mean, that's why Ouroboros died, right? I mean, I'm sure there was more to it, but that was the start of it. That was the start of their beef, right? Aha said the funniest thing I can do to the Eon that loves to eat is to make everything taste like shit or taste like nothing. At least if it tastes like shit, it still tastes like something, right? Tasting like nothing though, oh my god, that is like the most BM thing Aha could have possibly done. Dot dot dot.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashveil?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
Okay, quick summary, TLDR. And you haven't watched the trailer of Lucilla yet, right? No, I haven't, guys. I haven't seen the Lucilla trailers yet. I saw that the second part did get posted. So we'll watch it after I like play some more of the story. We're probably not finishing this today, guys. Let's be so real. But I still want to like get through as much as we can because I mean, I'm having a great time. So, but yeah, after I finish the story for today, we will take a look at Lucilla's trailer from Wuwa and also, yeah, we will. Also, I'm so glad that you enjoyed the vlog. Yeah, guys, for everyone who also watches Wuwa, I did post a vlog. I posted a vlog for the Wuthering Waves 2nd anniversary event. So if you guys haven't seen that yet, please go check it out later. We put a lot of effort into it, so hopefully you guys enjoy. A good stopping point is after this section, I think. Oh, really? But I can play more. But I can play more though. Or is it really hard to? No, it's fine. I can find another stopping section, guys. I'm not done yet for today. I want to play more. Like, come on, it's like. I'm in it. Yeah, Age the vlog of WoW was so much fun to watch. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I think this vlog was really fun in particular. I think like the more events and like stuff like this I go to, the more I'm learning how to do the vlog and structure it better for you guys as well, to showcase all of the events and still be able to, you know, make it funny as well. So I'm learning. There's plenty of breakpoints. You can keep going. Say less. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, I'm having a great time right now.
Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
Dot.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
Inside the canvas.
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Ashveil.
It's inside the canvas. Dot. Oh. Why'd the music cut out?
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Wait! That's so
The detective game is over.
Was that a Sapramod? En route, heading for the True World's End Astral Express. Wait, so the Astral Express is the True World's End? Wait, what the hell's happening? What is going on?
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plan.
Okay, I do gotta say though, the black and white background makes Ashveil's colors pop out even more. He looks so good.
Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
They're so ugly.
How it is, kid.
They're so ugly.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Wait, he called him kid. Do they have history? Wait, do Ashveil and Asap Pramod have like further history we don't know? It kind of seems like it.
Ella said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock.
Yo, wait, I can't believe they would just cut us off like that. Dude, the cliffhangers are crazy! Oh my goodness.
Police were going to hold clues about Graphia. Really?
We came back to the really pretty city. But I want to know what's going on with the Sapramod and Ashveil! I'm being cooked! They're blue balling us so hard. They're blue balling us so hard. Oh my goodness.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again.
They basically said en route is IC and IC is... Oh, is that what that meant? Okay, because I know that en route is Assad. Like, that was very, very obvious. Oh, but they're saying that Assad also used to be a navigator. Oh, that's why they have history, because they've met! Because they've met! Oh my god! Wait, so Assad used to be part of the Astral Express? Wait, so does that mean Assad might have been the one who crashed the Astral Express into Planarcadia before? Because that's where, you know, like Himiko, because Himiko joined and fixed the Astral Express, right? And then this is Himiko, and this is where Himiko was, and then, so that means Assad, if he was the previous navigator before Himiko, that means that he is probably the one who navigated the Astral Express into getting destroyed. Here. What? Wait, the plot thickens because guys, because we also know that we know that Aha and Ashveil have both like been on the Astral Express at one point in time, right? At one juncture in time. I don't know if they were on the, I don't think they were on the Astral Express at the same time as Asap Pramod, but what if there's like something, because there has to be a reason why Asad specifically was like using the Astral Express, right? Like what if Asad was trying to somehow, there's some sort of connection between like another like literal important connection between Ashveil and Aha that Asad was trying to actually utilize to either like fuck up Aha or something, maybe? He was already retired when they met. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that he could have caused the crash, right? Because the thing is, IC was already retired when he met Ashveil. Wait, did they tell us exactly when Ashveil met it? Sorry, oh no, I think they did, but when... Did they clarify exactly when Ashveil and IC met? Was that within the last 15 years? He was the one who gave Ashveil a shadow in his arm. How long has Ashveil had that shadow in his arm, though? Because I know he used to be La Mancha, so he has, like, done a lot of stuff. So he's had it for quite a while. But I don't think we know. Okay. So yeah, we don't have a set timeline, exactly. But regardless, okay, if Asat Pramod used to be part of the Astral Express, I think there's a high possibility that he was responsible to some extent for the Astral Express ending up here in Smithereens for some reason. After the story, I recommend you read the lore of the new relic set as Navigator ICCs. Okay, yes, we definitely will. We definitely will do that later. I'm not gonna do that now because it'll probably spoil stuff, but yo, that's crazy though. That's crazy lore. A Lord, we're learning that a Lord Ravager used to be part of the Astral Express? Holy shit. Because here's the thing, isn't this the first time that we're learning that a previous member of the Astral Express is, I guess, in this particular case, an antagonist? Because every time they've mentioned previous Pathstriders of Trailblaze, for the most part, it's been pretty positive, right? There's different types of people for sure, but this is the first time we've had a straight-up antagonist having direct ties to being a part of the Astral Express, even if it was in the past. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, interesting. Let's see where this goes.
To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be
I didn't
your
fully
guide.
register what they were trying to say
By a total
from just
fraud.
now. That's crazy. Asat Pramod used to be on the Astral Express.
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely.
Holy.
Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
No, she only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage.
Yay!
It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Oh, you know why I got confused? It's because earlier, when they were saying World's End, my brain was, for some reason, mixing it up with World in Canvas. My brain. There's too many world. They're using world so much. Okay, so then that's why I was like a little confused about what they were saying exactly, because I was like, wait. So like the Graphia, the World's End, plus the Rift, plus where Graphia is, plus everything. But that's the Astral Express. So I got so confused. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm a bit lacking in sleep. I'm very tired today, okay? I'm doing my best. What does this have to do with Graphia? Graphia lived there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Nihilux, when did you get here? Miss Colt, it's you again.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
We had Oswaldo, who is a former Nameless who works in the IPC and basically is Boot Hill's target. That's true. But I guess we haven't seen Oswaldo yet, right? So like Oswaldo's more of an offside entity. He's more of like a entity in the distance. Asat Pramod is still like the most direct antagonistic character that we have encountered.
Whew,
And now I guess he used to be part of the Astral Express. wild
That's
as hell.
not even half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
Pretty redheads, eh? Pretty redheads, eh?
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Feld is like, hold up! The imposter!
Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
It's just a popular trend at the moment, okay? I'm just trying to follow some nice fashion that is trending on the, I was gonna say TikTok, but they don't have TikTok, whatever the Star Rail TikTok is.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Naha looks that's clankist.
Cut it out, you scoundrel.
Listen, nobody's perfect, okay?
You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her. This is the author of The Fluffy, and mayhaps directly tied to Graphia slash aha slash is a very important character in this area.
This
for
is
some
the
reason
author
that we are
of
not
Fluffy
fully aware
Across
of
the
yet.
Blue. Blurry QR code.
Huh. Is that so?
Wait, guys. I have a... What if Naha looks is connected to Ashveil? Naha looks is Ashveil! That's why she authored The Fluffy Across the Blue, which is basically recounting the Trailblaze Chronicle and across the universe. And then she's also, it's like, you know, the Trailblaze are trying to forge new paths, and then you also have to like tell the stories of these new paths. So I'm a genius. I'm inside the Hoyo walls. It's obvious. It's so clear.
My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries.
Are you tethered to Inkford Heritage as well? Who are those two big fellas behind you?
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards.
Okay,
No?
Grandma, let's get you to bed.
This blurry QR code.
I do
Let's be
need
clear.
sleep. I'm very,
You are being
very sleepy.
transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative.
But Naha looks so
Pearl
pretty.
has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluff.
Oh, she's in debt. Oh my god, guys, wait, we're twinning. Naha, look, she's me for real.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Unfortunately, Alloy King Pom Pom did not count as a business expense.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
You actually have savings? Stell, you don't gotta do her like that. Oh, right. So it's mine then? Didn't you just release a new volume? How are you still broke? Yo, the life of an author?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees.
Oh,
and
true.
royalties.
I forgot that Naha Lux was a crypto bro. I forgot that she went all in on crypto before. Yep. Checks out.
I lost every single penny.
Checks out.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated
Oh.
duration is 56 days.
Wait, so is Pearl locking her up to finish the next volume as part of her debt payoff?
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that. Oof. That's rough,
The boat
Nihilux.
has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Girl, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Nihilux, but that's rough. That's rough, friend. As usual, the IPC is so gracious. I know. Whoa. Oh, wow. I did not expect it to snow. I'll be honest about that.
We have arrived.
Whoa.
This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Yo, guys. We came to Canada.
Was they floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispai. They are blocking the boat's route.
Superstar!
But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
Oh wow, we even got a tour guide voice. The experience is so lit. Alright. It's raccoon time, baby. Ice block? I'll figure it out. Oh, okay. I need the coin, chat. Okay. All right. The ice shattering is very satisfying. The sound effect. Whee! Oh. Falling can cause them to refreeze. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to shoot the... Ah! 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 I see. I forgot. I forgot that, True. The ice shatters when I walk in it for too long. Oh, I'm supposed to jump on the Wispai. Flawless! Flawless execution.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Why are they surrounding us? Hey, the Wispai can't get a boat ride either? Come on, Stell, come on.
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasm Moon game superstar, no? Look! One's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Stop, why is that so cute? Is this a Wispai? When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
There's an escalator?
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Oh, wow. Ooh, that's a fancy house.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something.
Benzai Tengoku mentioned? Wait, guys. Guys, Benzai Tengoku mentioned.
So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
All for the Amber Lord.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas.
So cute.
Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
Can she appear for me as well? Can Graphia's soul appear right now so I can see what she looks like?
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Her new prison. The Wispy is so cute. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. It's not cute anymore. It's not cute anymore. It's a rat. It's a rat bastard. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd it go? Show yourself. Show yourself, rat Assad. Okay.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it...
What the? It just got cut off. Oh, it's because I accidentally triggered the dialogue. My bad. I cut off the dialogue. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, the tree's over there. Hey guys, I want to go in the hot springs. Wait, where's the calyx? Am I stupid? Oh, it's over here. Yo, these hot springs look so nice. Look, it even has a little waterfall section over here. That's so cute. Honestly, this place is a vibe. Okay. Hotel. I like the sound, the song too. The
hotel
VTM.
staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
The OST here is very peaceful.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
Well, Nihilux, you are wearing a skirt, so it's understandable.
Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Why are these walls echoing? Hang, hang.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh!
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
The first thing I thought of when I saw this just now was I feel like this is something straight out of that one Mario Kart map. There's that one Mario Kart map where you're in like the Winter Wonderland, and then there's those holes, there's like the ice holes that you can fall into with the penguins and stuff skating around. I feel like this is something that was plucked straight out of that.
I am the lobby manager,
Casper.
You have a very high body temperature.
Oh.
Please, try not to overheat the room.
Wait, I think this is a hint. I think this is a hint at something. Nihilux has an abnormally high body temperature.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry...
The former comic artist.
Former?
Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that.
Nihilux is hot confirmed. I mean, have you seen her? We have eyes, okay? We have eyes. But also lore-wise, what kind of creatures have really hot body temperatures?
Oh wait,
Blade?
did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up.
Oh.
You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
That was a gremlin laugh. That laugh was so meh. That was so evil.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Her dress is so cute.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
IPC Slavery a classic? Just another Tuesday.
Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net.
And then they all became IPC assets, as one does.
As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Stage.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
How did that get so depressing so fast? Casper. Yo, Casper, chill. What's with this trauma dump? I am a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
How useless, Casper.
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Goodbye, Casper. Casper's so cute. Casper's so cute and helpful. Hi. Let's talk to the guests a bit. Let's see.
Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Wait, that was a familiar voice. Speak again.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imaginé.
Graphia with an F. Do you also go to McDonald's to grab some burgers?
Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
Guys, I am in fact the real HKK. I'm not HQQ. Never have been.
I am Graphia. If you're giving
Graphia!
away wish keys, you should give them to me.
Wait, stop. This was so cute.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Wait, everyone stop shouting. Great, the more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager?
What, are you all pussies? We got some Graphia cowards over here?
To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imaginé born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
Oh my god, that illustrator's catching strays, bro.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in Planarcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia, from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
Dance of the Inkblade sounds like a sick finisher. So, none of you are real. Great. Don't you guys have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left.
Guys, we got the impersonators over here.
When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I wouldn't put it beneath them.
I mean, the Cinderic age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
It's impossible. The real age died in a leopard attack. Shit. Chat, you got me. Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imaginae with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come.
So if you want to see Graphia, guys, just off yourself.
But every Imaginae who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Imagine we just immediately found Graphia.
Besides
Story
us,
over.
There
Done.
are plenty of ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Well, they were helpful in the end.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Did you hear that? You sure? Okay, let's go do all of the optional stuff. Hello, Kappa! Sun score. Ah!
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Fatigued Kappa. Sir. Your voice. Wait, his voice is so familiar. Wait, I swear he voices a playable character. At first, I was like, oh my god, Blade? But I don't think it's Blade. But it does remind me of a playable character. I just can't pinpoint it right now. That voice is crazy though. What the hell, yo? Oh my goodness. Are you the Hot Springs manager?
Yes,
Are you
yes.
single?
This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left.
The bass in his voice is crazy.
The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia?
Watch it end up being Alejandro Saab. It doesn't sound like Alejandro Saab. It doesn't sound like Sayu. Is it Pompey from Zenless? Oh my god, I don't remember what Pompey sounds like. It's Tiernan's voice? Is it actually? You're the last kappa?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world? I have not absorbed a single thing this Kappa has said because I'm too busy listening to his voice. Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide.
The dark tide?
The filth and flames
the dark tide?
they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp.
Do we have to cleave this dawn?
We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters.
Oh.
Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was she like? Is she really still alive?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, she's one of Himiko's ancestors, okay? If Himiko's bloodline is the same as Graphia's bloodline, then of course she would be a beautiful, radiant, red-headed beauty.
But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor.
Oh my god, wait, guys, is Graphia Argenti? Is Argenti Graphia?
Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone.
Is Argenti gonna show up in Planarcadia like Argenti randomly showed up in Penacony to save Aventurine? Who is Argenti gonna randomly show up and save this time?
If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel.
Argenti Murata, real name leaked.
There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence.
Over here. This statue is so funny. It's like a little seal.
Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I.
Casper's even older.
Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you. Farewell.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
It's okay. You cleansed my ears as well. Goodbye, Sudscour. Wait, we can actually go in the water. This is so cool. Okay, I'm assuming that's some sort of minigame. Oh! Oh, what the? You got an achievement.
Also a blessing.
I just wanted my chest, baby. All right. Okay, let's go back. Talk to Nihalux. Ask her what she knows about Graphia with her bodyguards who are definitely not guarding her to make sure she goes do her slave duties properly.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down.
That's fair.
You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punk Lord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas.
Oh my god, blasting it open though, that's crazy. Dude, that would piss anyone off.
I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
Yeah, I can imagine. I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Nope. That would make it too easy. Aside from a single parting request, Evanescia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance. But that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanescia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
That is true. It's a very cute mask. And it also holds her power, right? So using like that tiny little pigment of power, maybe we can somehow find a connection to track Graphia's actual location. Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea...
A bright idea?
You must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Is this how they're going to reintroduce the second part to the Fate collab? The one thing I did see from the 4.3 livestream is that they teased Gilgamesh and Rin for a Fate Part 2. So the fact that they're mentioning the Holy Grail War in the main story quest is so wild. They made it canon, bro. The Fate Wars, the Fate Holy Grail War is actually canon Star Rail. I know, I've been in one. ...
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Planarcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree.
The abundance looking tree.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
But you're absolutely right. Will it work? I should have known asking you would be a waste of time.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
Oh my god, Nihilux is actually me. Nihilux is me for real, guys. She's me for real.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
Stop! They're actually working her like slave drivers. That's insane.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
That is a crazy thing to say. That is a crazy thing to say. Hey. Hey, go up your value. Come on. This is the most like dystopian thing I've ever seen.
This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
She invested in crypto, she deserves it. You know what? True. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth age, maybe he really does know something.
Guys, all for the Amber Lord, okay? All for the Amber Lord.
Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
What the? Casper! Where'd you go? Give me a second. I have to wipe my fingers. Casper! Where are you? Oh.
Casper? Are you there?
Yoo-hoo!
Nope. I'm not.
Oh, that's convincing. Okay. Guys, Casper's in here. We have to look elsewhere. Oh, I actually have to find him. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a... Oh. Wait, why is he hiding in the snow? Casper, you okay?
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb.
Oh!
And I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop.
Oh my god. Okay, Casper, I'm so sorry. I'll leave you alone then.
So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight. Let's play in the snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar.
Guys, why is Casper so cute?
It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Stop. Alright, Casper, too bad I smurf, okay? Oh, what? Oh!
Well then.
Oh, it's inside interplanar jump? Oh, I'm curious how they're gonna do this. What the heck? When's he gonna start throwing snow at me? I'm expecting Casper to just start lobbing balls. Oh. Okay, I guess that's the balls that were being lobbed. Casper. Oh, many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, imagine hedgehog, and gold coins as they pleased. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh, I'm supposed to hit Casper. Wait, am I just winning? Or am I supposed to just continue? Maybe I'm just supposed to continue on? I thought I had to do an objective there. But I think I just moved. Whoa, yo, calm down, calm down. Ay, ay, ay. Whee! Oh, yo. Wait, there's a chest here. I want it. Fuck. Oh, it sends me back here, brother. How am I supposed to... Oh. Ah. I see. Okay, I'm a genius, guys. I'm a genius. Hold up. Hold up, chat. I could have just gone down. I could have just gone down the ladder. I did not see the ladder. Hi, Casper. This level's really cute. Okay. Oh, this looks like a boss fight. Wait, it's actually a boss fight. Okay. Yo, Casper, if you want to hit me, you have to put stuff in a different spot. Buddy. Oh, okay. Okay, that counts. I see. Oh, yeah, never mind! Never mind! I talked too much shit! What the hell? What the hell? Ah! I did not expect that. Casper! Jail, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should not have talked smack. That's what I get. That's what I deserve, honestly. They're giving me a fedora. The Recluse's wide-brimmed fedora. You know who else wears a fedora in this game? Who we are currently opposed to? Asat Pramad. Very interesting relic choice to deliver here. Guys, not even close. First try. Flawless victory. I've had my fill of fun. Ring anybody. Ayo, Casper is a SOT confirmed. Deadass.
Things from the Cinder Age.
Kasat Pramad.
But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow.
Wait, that's so cute. So they had all of their little imagine community.
Then snowball fights against the Void Rangers together under the giant moon.
Oh, wait. So, okay, Casper thinks of them as snowball fights. But this was actually back when Graphia was literally fighting off the destruction and the Void Rangers. So this was when she was actually like in combat defending Planarcadia. But then from the Imagine and Casper's POV, it was there. Oh, you know, just having some little fun. Stop! That's cute. That's cute, but really sad, but also really cute. This little guy's a war hero. Yeah.
If we won, I got to swallow
the crunchy.
Rangers whole.
The crunchy Void Rangers.
So
yum.
Crispy and tasty.
Yum yum. You remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
Let me guess. Did their names start with A and end in Sat Pramad?
But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away.
He was cheating. He must have installed hacks.
6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck.
No.
I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
That's why Casper's just ahead now.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again. lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
What? Guys, I'm listening to a literal, like, floating cube ghost tell me a story. And I'm getting sad.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange.
You're making me feel strange, Casper, bro!
That's about all Casper can remember.
I didn't come here for depression!
If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Bye, Casper.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graffia's old home.
Snowball fight!
Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
One right here. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission. But in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Hey guys, listen, desperate times call for desperate measures, okay? We can't exactly go on a shopping spree at the moment, so we're just borrowing. We're just borrowing those lamps unconsensually, okay? It's all good.
Such a lively hot spring hotel. There's a secluded mountain path like this. Oh. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Oh my... Wait, there's a furbo. There's a furbo, guys, but I'm not going to talk to it right now because it's going to force me into battle. But... They're so cute! They're like little, like, bunnies? They're not exactly bunnies. There's, okay, there's monkey, there's bunny, there's fox, some bears, some... What is that one? Oh, that's fox. These are so cute. Okay. Alright. There was a branch in the way. Oh! Wait.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all.
Wait, doesn't this look like the Himiko? What is Himiko's animal in the Fluffy Across the Blue again? I can't remember what Himiko's mascot is. A fox? It's a Himicat? Is this what it looks like? Isn't it literally this? Wait, no, but this is a fox, right? It's Yaimiko? It does look like Yaimiko.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Show yourself, Graphia. Sorry, I did not mean to click that one. It just popped up.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Ah! Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Guys, she's straight up Graphia. We're trying to summon Graphia. We pull off a ritual, and then you're telling me Nihilux just happens to pretend to be Graphia for a split second here? Are you kidding me? I have 2 theories right now, okay? A, Nihilux is Graphia, or Graphia adjacent. Alright? B, Himiko is literally Graphia. Like, Himiko is somehow some sort of extension of Graphia, or vice versa. Where Graphia is actually some extension of Himiko. Where Himiko doesn't have memories, maybe, of Graphia herself. But then maybe she is some... Again, like... fragment of who she is. Or I guess they could also both be fragments of Graphia, who knows? I don't know. It's just, obviously, I feel like the only thing my brain can think of whenever they keep talking about Graphia and how she's like a redheaded beauty is that we're getting a new Himiko form. So my brain is like, oh my god, is the new Himiko form just gonna be Graphia? Does that mean Himiko is Graphia? You again, Colt? Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
No, guys, I got it. I got it. Himiko is Graphia. And Nihilux is Aha. Because the way that she just delivered this line reminds me so much of Sampo for some reason. She sounded so much like a masked fool when with this delivery of this particular voice line. I just got massive deja vu. I felt like I was in a tavern again. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't. I'm going to shout!
Give me a break. I really am just looking for inspiration out here. Look at this old stone statue. Ooh,
oh yeah, okay, it does look like Hina Cat.
I just reached the real versus fake Hina Cat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Wait! A red-headed beauty?
That was fast.
Who are you?
I let my guard down.
Show me your face.
1 second, and corporate asset. I mean, Miss Colt escaped. Now that's scary.
No way.
Show me her
are
face.
You running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Wait. I mean, this has to be her, right? Show me your face. Are you an NPC?
Not again. Little raccoon.
I'm so sorry, Nihilux, but I got priorities right now, okay? Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drown-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people.
Brother!
I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Did it really have to be 6 or 7 people? Did it? honkaistarrail devs and writers? Was this the number that you had to choose? Really? Really? Are we being so for real right now? Why are you still here? Wait, who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Oh! Oh my gosh!
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Why is her name in question marks though?
You're saying you are Graphia?
Also, she just shows up?
Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
She looks kind of dead inside though, if I'm being honest. Can you prove you are who you say?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me.
Is that easy?
I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
Is that easy?
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me.
This is so odd.
The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Guys, my trust issues run so deep that I can't trust anyone. I can't trust anyone. I see this Graphia here, I'm like, this is way too easy. I know we had to go through hoops to try to find out how to summon her, but this is too convenient. This is too convenient, chat. I don't believe it for a second. You know that? You know about that? I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
That doesn't even describe the half of it. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
Guys, we've got the Grand Architect in Wuthering Waves, and we have a Sat Pramod in honkaistarrail. Literally trust no one.
Do you carry a token from Evanescia?
Token? I don't remember having anything like that. You mean something Evanescia gave me, then there's only this. The mask!
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Hey, give it back. It's very important. The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Aww.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home, while the fires of disaster swept across the land.
Okay.
Graphia lived in seclusion, until one day a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
Stellaron, perhaps?
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound.
Or was it the branch that Evanescia is?
And so she saw it. Beneath the cold
Tower of
moon,
Infinity?
A tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name? Oh, it was the Astral Express! Also, Murata, guys, I don't have the Honkai 3rd lore, but Murata means Tower of Infinity. Oh, does it? Okay. Because I just know Murata is the name for Himeko, and that was the name people were using when they were discussing the Pyro Archon in Genshin way back when, who was supposed to be the Himeko XP. Was that a wrecked train?
Indeed.
Astral Express.
That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name.
The Nameless.
The Nameless. who walked the path of the Trailblazer.
Okay.
That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield.
So because the terrifying demon lord from beyond is a Sapramad, then at this point he's already like a Lord Ravager causing trouble. I mean, he's obviously still somehow responsible for the Astral Express crashing, but not as like a member of the Astral Express, because I'm assuming him being was it IC was way back when.
This was also the
before
first
he became a Lord
time
Ravager
in the history of the Phantasmoon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win? Did she lose?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
We're speaking about Graphia in third person now.
In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanescia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now? The third person is, I know she was telling us a story about Graphia, but then also, like, if she is Graphia, then, it is a little odd. But she could also be, just a remaining fragment of Graphia too, right? If Graphia had to seal herself and use herself as the nail to hold the world in canvas, like, sealed together, then it would make sense that she doesn't get to necessarily stay in the same form and consciousness as she was back when she was human.
So, are we leaving right now?
This is still odd, though. It's still odd. Noted.
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Not me getting so invested in the story, I forgot that Blade came here too.
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there.
We get to see Blade, finally!
When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
She could be another imaginary of her too. Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Is that, yeah, like because I think she was telling the story in third person because she was telling the story, but then at the same time, we saw Wispe of Graphia before, right? Obviously, the kind of like the knockoff Graphias. But it would make sense that there is a Wispe that remains of the actual, like, real Graphia and not just some sort of abstract concept of her.
When the time comes.
And then this might be her.
I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Yeah, she just disappeared. So I'm assuming that this is a Wispe version of, like, the actual Graphia. Or the stuff that remains.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Oh my god, Blady! Blady, I'm coming! I'm coming, Blady!
I have praised it all. No fakes.
Oh, there they are! Oi! Okay, guys, give me a second. I need to check how far we are in the story. I mean, we're probably like 2 hours in, but 1 second. It's always kind of hard because I like want to make sure I don't get stuck in like a really long story section after. Am I gonna have to edge myself here? Oh, we're like halfway through.
So this was my childhood dream.
Yeah, so we're like halfway done, it looks like, from me like taking a quick glance. Are we about to jump into an stoppable story sequence? Oh, this part of the story is relatively short, shouldn't be too long. Say less, say less, say less, because I want to see played. Okay, we're playing a bit more, we're playing a bit more. If there's a place I can stop after like a decent section, then I'll play more. I can do the scene that stops, say less. Okay. I want to see Blade. Okay, guys. Lady is finally here.
I've heard that in the same forest.
Oh, this area is so pretty.
Trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
Stop, Silverwolf. She doesn't want Blade. She doesn't want Blade to die. She keeps trying to like find ways to be like, hey, Lady, just no, don't. You don't have to do this. Yeah, why don't we just like stop here? Why don't we just do it? Like maybe this is an alternate solution. She cares. My Stellaron family. ...
Say something.
I'm giving up on you.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
Stop. Why is it playing sad music in the background? Or like emotional music while they're having this wholesome family interaction?
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
Okay, but like dark humor is so good. Dark humor is like the best kind of humor.
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
But that doesn't stop her from caring about you, Lady, okay? No, she's so worried. ...
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what?
Yeah! Let it all out, Silverwolf!
You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
He's her kin!
Kin.
Her Nakama! He's her Nakama!
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
Am I crazy or did the text get really small here?
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way.
So just dumb. Just regular dumb.
My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if It means becoming nothing but a shadow of the dark zone.
Why is everyone so self-sacrificial for those that they care about?
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
And then Blade is out here about to off himself. He's about to off himself for the sake of this entire thing, and he's still trying to tell her, hey, you better, I might be about to go kill myself, but you better not do that to yourself, okay? Otherwise, we're gonna have words. We're gonna have words.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Guys, they're so soft. They're actually, this is so... Yeah. Like, there's something that hits different about this. Because the thing about Firefly is that she is a soft, like, she is soft at heart. Her personality is soft. So when we have, like, soft and wholesome interactions with her, it's like, it's just kind of like, for me, in my head, it's like, okay, par the course for her character. But because Silverwolf is, like, you know, pretty tsundere in a lot of ways, and then Blade is a massive tsundere when it comes to their emotions, then seeing them be, like, so open and honest with each other, it just... My heart, man.
Feel better.
Like, look at them! They're so fond! They're so fond!
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
The voice acting. You can... the trembling in her voice. And he's smiling. I know he's smiling.
Not settled. Is that right?
Look at him. Look at him. Look how soft he's being. He's actually being father right now.
Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end.
Ying Xing mentioned. Ying Xing mentioned.
Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
One of your kin. Hello. It's one of your kin wearing a gift. Wearing a gift outfit from your other situationship kin. Hold your fire. It's me. When did you get here? Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
Yeah, eh? Listen, Blade, whenever you're on the screen, I'll Sorry, we're having a wholesome moment. Let's keep it wholesome. Walk in. I found a way into the world in canvas. I can call a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas.
I knew you would come as crazy.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wisfey into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Silverwolf's like, okay, old man. You know what? Now there's an old woman too. You know, it looks like there's some hope.
Then let's begin.
Let's begin. Are we going to come to World's End together? Or sorry, come to the World's Edge together? God damn it. Okay, guys. Am I supposed to stop before I jump in? Wait, we can talk to them again. Is there new dialogue?
You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Dot dot dot.
You are.
Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Okay, let's go. Guys, that was... I really liked that scene. That scene was really nice. The train! Wait, that's so cute! Oh. The ship is in the form of a train because it was the train that allowed Graphia to truly become the mother of Imagenesis back then. Oh, what's this? Oh! There's doggos! What is this?
I choose you.
There's doggos! Hi, doggos! Hi, doggos! Wait! Wait, they're so cute! Wait, they're so cute! Oh my god! Look at their little tongue! The bleh. They're doing the bleh. Hi! Oh. Let's grab this real quick. She said to release a Wispay into the river, that's why you're picking the Wispay to release? Oh, did she? That passed me. But it's okay, we released it.
That should do it.
So we can now have lots of fun. Okay, here we go.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world.
It's the purple
in canvas. No Wispay were harmed in the making.
The one we freed just now just jumped onto the boat. Okay.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone! Into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time the visitors actually know of my existence.
Oh! Hello, Graphia! Long time no see.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
What's up, Graphia? Dude, I really like
I heard
Graphia's
your
hair.
call, and have come by boat to guide you across.
Graphia's hair is so pretty.
Greetings, travelers who seek
the
to
hairstyle
leave
is
the
really
mortal world
nice.
behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Family members! They're family, guys! They're family! I love my Stellaron Hunter family, guys. My Stellaron Hunter family. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Also, I have to pee. I will be right back. 1 second, 1 second. Washroom, the washroom beckons. I'm back. Sorry. The washroom beckoned. All right. It's all the water, you know? Seeing all the water on my screen. I'll go back. Thank you. Okay. Guys, let's go.
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
Oh, Graphia, you don't gotta tell me, okay? We know. We are pretty aware.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Huh. I see. You are better informed than I thought.
Wait, I just realized. Wait, look. The Wispay in the background who are crossing the river on their own little rafts, they also look like lanterns. That's so cute.
I understand. Time is of the essence.
Look at them.
Please, step aboard.
It's like the lanterns when they're being sent along the river.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Blade. I know this is you, like, finding peace. But I need you to stop reminding me. Please stop reminding me that you're about to die. Please don't do that.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
Oh, but I could listen to you tell me stories all day, Blade. Okay, come on. With those low, dulcet tones of your beautiful, beautiful voice, please tell me anything, and it sounds so nice.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Dot.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu.
Insumosu.
It was a desolate wasteland. Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest.
Wait, Danheng is taller than Blade in this form.
Rusted, broken blades in the wasteland. As a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades.
Forest of broken blades?
And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
Verse of immortality, right?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Looks like we're filling the river with blood. Oh. Wait, that was so pretty.
We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Wait, this is so pretty.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas, a mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry.
So I guess the world canvas manifests differently for every single person.
And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation
Wait,
with
there's a spear there.
instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel.
Oh my god, this
and shapes
shot.
100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil.
Dude.
It burns within your heart.
Oh, the camera work here is so nice.
That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers. ...
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
He's been smiling, Silverwall.
No, I didn't. We should go.
Waratsun, Waratsun. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Wait. This place is even prettier with the path. What the? What the heck? This is... Oh, and then it has... Okay, it has a rocket because that's the moon. Wow. And then there's the swords because obviously, you know, Yinsing, Master Swordsman. I don't know if it was intentional, but you know how the background, you see the sky in the back there? It looks like it is... It has like a kind of painty... The like painting texture to it. The clouds over there. Which really makes it... Because we are literally inside a canvas right now, right? And on the ground too, right? Look at the ink. The way that the path blends into the grass and stuff, it kind of looks like ink blotches. Ooh. Okay. This place is very pretty. The calligraphy ink. Yeah, exactly. And then, okay, this might be reaching a bit, but, and you know how there's the weapons sticking around? It kind of, to me, when I first glanced at it, the imagery, it looks like the weapons are like the paintbrushes. The paintbrushes that are like, that are planted into the paper, which is causing the ink to bloom beside the path. That's what it looks like to me. When I just like look at it like this. It's so beautiful. Casters this year summer. Yeah. My very first instinct was like, oh, it's like it's like Casters' domain. But with a different skin. But no, the aesthetic of this is so nice though. Yeah, because Castorus' domain was also so pretty. Like, I mean, it's mostly just, it's like a field of flowers, right? A field of flowers with just some very pretty backgrounds. Wow. Okay. A company blade on his final journey is a crazy mission statement, by the way. Man. We stopping our full sending age? Unfortunately. I cannot full send it tonight, guys, because I do need a... We're not gonna finish it tonight, and I do have a dinner tomorrow, so I'm going to be streaming the rest of this tomorrow during the day. I'm gonna wake up, eat some lunch, and then go live. So, story-wise, I think this is where I will cut it for today, so that I can experience like the last part of the story in like one big bout as well. I think it's better usually when you can experience the bigger, like the climactic parts of the story when you have a bit more of a section and a chunk to play through at once. But oh my goodness, I've been enjoying it really good so far. I think just the writing for the characters and stuff has been so good, and especially getting to see the culmination of some, like, you know, the Stellaron hunters and Silverwolf and Blade's relationship, and just how we get to really see the depths to their relationship, and also get to see the depths to Blade as a character as well, and how far he has kind of come towards his acceptance of everything. Right? He like before, he was so not like passionate is not the right word, but before he was so angry, right? And then now that like the moment has finally come, getting to see him sort of like coming to terms with it at peace, it's nice. I like how there's no filler or fights to break the immersion. That's one of the things I have liked a lot actually from the past. You know, I think not just the past few patches, but just Planarcadia in general. Is I think they've been doing a much better job at making sure that the gameplay doesn't interrupt the story. So it's been nice. It's been nice. It's such a shame that a lot of people apparently don't like the found family dynamic the Stellaron hunters have, and how many people have mischaracterized Blade to an absurd degree. Like, I kind of get it, because the first impression that we had of the Stellaron hunters is quite antagonistic, right? They're kind of set up to be sort of like I would equate it to similar to like the Fatui. You know the Fatui in Genshin? How they're sort of set up as antagonists who are kind of running things behind the scenes. So you expect them to be a bit more like morally gray in that sense. But then as we're learning more about the Stellaron hunters and then Elio and the truths of what they're trying to accomplish, they're definitely a lot more, definitely not very they're basically the finality, right? They're pushing a final. They're trying to like, in a way, they're trying to, in their own way, basically save the universe. So then that kind of removes a lot of the antagonistic qualities to them, especially as we get to know them better and learn more about their purpose, and then Trailblazer's role within the entire thing too. So in terms of like, I guess people's expectations, it's definitely quite different from what I also expected from the beginning. But I personally, I'm not mad about it, because the way that they have progressed the relationship and the characters' writing for each of their individual arcs for the characters we have seen so far with the Stellaron Hunters, I think that they've done a really good job, especially like with Blade. Because here's the thing, for me, one of the things is when we got the Blade stuff on the Lawfu, right? When we got to learn more about the Cloud Quintet's story on the Lawfu, I actually, like, in a way, I think I did misinterpret it slightly back then. But after I finished playing that, I kind of wasn't, like, a huge fan of, I guess, how Blade was kind of portrayed during that story. Because for me, it was set up as, you know, Blade obviously holds resentment towards Dan Heng / Dan Feng for essentially forcing him into immortality, right? But then during that story, it kind of seemed like it was a group decision between them to partner up, and they basically, in their grief, they both made the choice to try to like save was it Bai Heng? Oh god, I forgot her name. It was Bai Heng, right? So then I was like, yo, okay, Blade, why are we out here blaming Danfeng for something you chose to do, buddy, old pal? You made this choice. Face the consequences of your actions. Come on. So I'm actually, like, for me personally, I am glad that we got to see more development from Blade as we progress throughout the overarching storylines, because had they just left off Blade's character at that point, I probably would not have really liked him that much. So I think they've done a really good job with Blade so far. Obviously, I haven't even seen like the conclusion of whatever is going to happen this patch. I only have my guesses. So I'm assuming, like, we've seen, like, right now he's kind of reached acceptance for, you know, being able to accept, you know, the people that he has in his life, his kin. So that's been really, really cute. I do think he's going to survive, but I guess we'll see once we finish the story later. But yeah, overall, I just think I personally really enjoyed specifically Blade in this patch's character building, and also Silverwolf. I think Silverwolf and Blade are really good. Firefly, I like Firefly. I'm like not as crazy about Firefly as a character. I do think they, like, you know, wrote her decently, but I think Firefly suffered from just some like overall Penacony writing issues, where I think for me Firefly got kind of soured by the fact that in Penacony there were some like storylines regarding her that were very just brushed off, and they did not really do those storylines justice whatsoever. Even after like the Dahlia patch where they kind of gave a bit more context and added more to it, I did like that, but it's still hard to kind of remove that like sour taste that existed from Penacony and the way that they tried to conclude that back then. So for me, like, I'm not as crazy about Firefly because of that. Not necessarily even because of her fault, just mostly because of like the way they set up her storyline in Penacony and the way they handled the entire thing. I personally there were issues with it that I was not a fan of, but I'm glad that like the other members like Silverwolf and Blade and Planarcadia so far have been very, very, very well written and fantastic in terms of getting to see their character dynamics and stuff too with each other, and getting to see them bounce off each other, and the way getting to see that different side to them, I think is something that has like really really touching and helps you really understand characters and feel them. Remember that Danfeng apparition in Euphoria said that it didn't need to be Baiheng who died. Yinsing would have reacted similarly for any of the others. Oh no, for sure. For sure, exactly. But my point with the whole Baiheng thing was mostly that I thought that it was like literally fully just Danfeng's fault that Blade ended up that way. But then when we learned that Blade also was complicit in doing the stuff, I was like, okay, so bro's just blaming Danfeng fully. For something that he chose to also do. So I did not like that much, but again, it was a long time ago, the Lawfu story, so maybe if I were to reread it, I would interpret it differently. But either way, the way that they have handled Blade's storyline since then, I have really enjoyed. I feel that they kind of really pushed the Firefly and Trailblazer relationship too hard. And as much as I like Firefly, that's basically all people really say about her now. Yeah. Like, I don't even mind that much, because you can push relationships between characters, and as long as the writing elsewhere is like also super solid, it's fine. It's just because it was a combination of Penacony did have a lot of writing issues with the fact that it was also pushed. That relationship was also like shoehorned really hard. So then that makes it feel like the relationship is even more unnatural, or even more forced than it could have been had the writing been more polished or had a better flow to it. It's really just about execution at the end of the day, right? You can write any story, whether the story is like crazy interesting or not, as long as you write the story in a polished and well executed manner, you can make even a very simple story feel super, super fantastic. That's the real thing at the end of the day. A story doesn't have to be like world changing as long as you execute it properly. Kind of funny how Kafka is the mother of the group, but she's pretty much the one with the muted emotions. Well, we're definitely going to get more of Kafka in the future, okay? I am... like, Kafka and Elio, their stories are probably going to be super, super intertwined, and we're going to get to see some crazy character development from them when we get to the later parts of the... when we get closer to the Aeon War, or I guess the prevention of the Aeon Wars. I've seen people say that the Cyrene x Trailblazer relationship was more forced than the Firefly one. I guess you could say that too. At the end of the day, when you have a character that the main character spends a lot of time with, there is, like, to an extent, going to be some forcing of that relationship, I would say. Especially because you're just spending so much time with it. Like, 3.7? 3.7. The Cyrene patch was literally all Cyrene, right? It was all Cyrene. But just for me, I enjoyed it a lot more because the writing overall and the culmination of Cyrene's arc felt a lot more satisfying and natural, even though it was super deeply intertwined with, you know, the Trailblazer as well. So, again, execution. Execution and the pacing really can make a story feel very different, just based on the writing. And they've been improving. Amphorius is much better than Penacony in terms of writing, and I'd argue Planarcadia has been better than Amphorius. Oh no, 100%. I'm exactly there too. I think Planarcadia is the best so far, I would say. The story is super interesting. Amphorius, I think, still has the story I'm the most invested in personally, because I just really liked the overall Amphorius plot. The only issue is that Amphorius definitely did still have a lot of... It did have writing issues still. It was better than Penacony, but Amphorius as a whole had quite a bit of writing issues, mostly to do with the pacing and how bloated it was, because it was definitely very bloated in a lot of ways. So had I just, like for me, so many people write off Amphorius because there was so much bloat. And I can't even like deny the bloat, right? Because it was there, which makes me sad because I think the story of Amphorius is so fantastic. And the character writing is so good for the most part. So had they just made it, you know, not as word vomity in a lot of ways and really just kind of fine-tuned it to be the parts of the story that were like important and significant. And I'm not saying that you can't have build-up. It's more so the fact that there were parts of the story that were just completely overdone and they overstayed their welcome like crazy, right? Amphorius gets tedious, yes. And so a lot of people don't really like Amphorius because it feels too tedious, which just makes me sad because I love the Amphorius story so much. But yeah, no, the pacing of Planarcadia has been fantastic. The balance between pacing, writing, and the gameplay too. That's a big thing. In Amphorius, another big thing that was, I think, an issue is that they did kind of force a lot of gameplay sections purely for the fact of forcing gameplay sections. Like puzzles and exploration, which weren't super interesting. All they did was really kind of force you to play the new map a bit, even if they weren't always relevant to what was going on. And then that in itself can really take you out of the story as well. That affects pacing so much. So they've, as you guys can tell, right? They've been doing that a lot less in Planarcadia. There have been barely any battles outside of the story or inside the story. And even when there are, they make sense. And also the gameplay, like the puzzle, the way that they have the like 2D map puzzle in Planarcadia has been something that works really well because every time they bring it back, they're not just reiterating the exact same puzzle over and over. They are literally changing and being so creative with the way that they have the pipe game function, the platformer. So it makes it feel fresh pretty much every time that we have to play it in the story too, which I think is a huge boon. Platformer concept to travel around has a good flow. Yeah, exactly. And it changes too. It changes depending on its purpose. And the games you do have to play feel a lot more fun. Oh, 100%. Like, I don't mind the puzzles in Amphorius. It's just, you know, doing the puzzles while you're doing the story is like, okay. Well, this is really like killing the pacing, but... Yeah, I think the puzzles were to break up the dialogue, but it felt kind of flat in Amphorius. Oh yeah, no, for sure. But because they've overall improved the storytelling in Planarcadia as well, right? Because now that they have like put a lot more effort into making like more cinematographic they've been doing better with the cinematography and camera angles and really like letting the characters move around, do their animations in ways that aren't just, you know, like standing there and talking. It has felt a lot more dynamic. So they don't have to rely as much on puzzles to break up the talking, because they can break up the talking using other methods like animations. You know, they haven't even been using that many cutscenes in Planarcadia, I would say. They do have quite a bit, but for the amount of cutscenes to the amount of dialogue, right? It doesn't feel like there's just way too much dialogue compared to cutscenes, because the dialogue sections are done more interesting. So, Age, does that mean you can 100% every area to get J's for E1 Yaoguang? Well, it looks like I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to go farm the puzzles, guys. I think I'm still too used to Amphorius' super long patches that I'd processed that this patch was 4 hours long and I wasn't staying up past midnight completing the story. What I've said since Amphorius, during Amphorius, and ever since Amphorius, is for me, I think that the ideal like story length for a live service gacha game, i.e. Honkai Star Rail, I think the ideal story length ranges from 3 hours to 5 hours. I think that is like a good story length where you can have solid build-up and solid like actual development without it being too much and being too long. 3 hours to 5 hours, I think, is a solid amount of time to release a story per patch for a live service gacha game. It's why, like before, I thought Amphorius patches overall were too long sometimes for the most part. And back then in 2.x WUA, I thought the WUA patches were too short because the WUA patches were around like 2 hours, and then the Honkai Star Rail patches were like 6 to 8 hours. So I was like, if they could just like meet in the middle, right? 3 to 5 hours, I think, is perfect. Perfect amount of time to have good development without rushing through, give you chances to actually absorb everything that's going on, but also not overstay its welcome and not feel like too much of a burden on a player's time. I mean, there's a lot of stopping points. You can just stop anytime if you want. Yeah, like obviously my experience, my like player experience is going to be very different from the average player's experience because I try to play the story in bigger bursts because of the fact that, you know, I am playing it for you guys, so then I'm not gonna play like 30 minutes and then stop, right? If I'm gonna play a story on stream, then I'm gonna do a decent chunk of it. So, like, don't get me wrong. If a story is 8 hours long, but the entirety of that 8 hours is like high quality, teaches you information throughout, and is not just, you know, is not bloated just for the sake of being bloated, there's nothing wrong with that. If a game wants to release a crazy amount of content in one patch and its overall quality is very high, no problem, right? Because like you said, you don't have to play it all in one go. You can take breaks, you can play it in sections. It's just that Amphorius was not that for a lot of the patches. There was a lot of just excess dialogue that was just there to be dialogue. But hey, if Star Rail does want to start giving longer patches, and then the entire patch is peak, then you know that meme with the cakes? You know that meme with the cakes when there's too many cakes? That'll be me. That'll be me. Yeah, if it's that length, it's got to be engaging all the way through. After finishing this quest, you will say it's too short? Probably. But, yeah. Okay. Anyways, guys. I will react to the Lucilla trailer. Before I go for tonight, I am stopping the Star Rail story here for tonight because I do need to go to sleep so I can wake up and finish the story tomorrow. But we can react to the Wuthering Waves Lucilla trailer first because that has released and I do really want to watch it. So, and the Valina demo's out too. Oh my god, okay, we'll watch both. We'll watch both. Holy shit. We got some things to see. Wait, what is this? What did you type? What did you show, Power? She called him a tsundere, JP. Tsundere. Wait, okay, so we are so right. I mean, they are tsunderes. They are tsunderes. So, it's accurate. It's accurate. Have you seen the Blade trailer yet? I actually haven't. I actually still have not seen the Blade trailer, guys. But at this point, I might as well just watch the Blade trailer after I finish the story. Since I'm like, right now, I'm doing the story completely blind, and honestly, it's kind of a vibe. So I'll probably just like watch the Blade trailer tomorrow after I finish the rest of it. Ow! Ow! I just hit my knee. Ow. Ugh. Okay guys, we're gonna have a quick little react time before I go to bed, so let's do this. Should we watch the Lucilla trailer first or the Valina trailer first? Let's do Lucilla first. Oh, Lucilla has a song too. Okay, let's do Lucilla first, and then we will do Valina because it's just chronological. Sound good? Let us do it. Okay, let me close the game first really quickly. Lucilla time. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. Let's get some music going for our reaction time. Hold up. Hold up. Let's do this song. Mommy Lucilla, yeah! It's time for Lucilla, guys. We gotta get some jazz. We gotta get the sexy jazz going over here. Alright, guys. Alright. Shall we? Get your high YouTubes ready. So we're gonna watch the Wuthering Waves Lucilla trailers, and then we will watch the Zenless Zone Zero Valina trailer right after. Shall we? Shall we begin? Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let's do this. Here we go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be watching the brand new Wuthering Waves trailers for the new and upcoming character, Miss Lucilla. Miss Lucilla, the president of Star Torch Academy and the absolute GOAT. Lucilla is going to be coming out in Wuthering Waves 3.4 very soon. And I'm really excited because Lucilla is actually one of the characters where from her design alone, I was actually not really interested in whatsoever. But her writing and the story has been so good and I actually love her so much to death. So I don't know. We might try to pull a little bit for her. We'll see. But yeah, so her trailers have come out. We'll be taking a look at her Resonator Combat Showcase and her Resonator Showcase, Lucilla the Operation. So yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what we're gonna get here because we've actually learned a lot about Lucilla already in terms of her backstory and everything that she has done and who she is as a person. So I don't really have any clue what we're gonna get from these trailers, to be honest. We could get some like slice of life, we could get more backstory, we could get just anything really. So I guess we'll just take a look. We'll just take a look at her beauty and her grace. And here we go. Before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, it's super appreciated. Smash the like button. Like Lucilla is really smashing my willpower. And oh yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough when her banner comes out. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts. Are you guys pulling for Lucilla? Are you guys gonna pull for Lucilla, or are you guys saving up for future characters? Let me know. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. We got the sexy jazz. We got the sexy jazz for the sexy lady. But okay, yeah. So we'll take a look at the combat showcase first, as per usual, with a very sick 2D animation at the beginning, and then we'll just jump into her demo right after. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. They're doing it like a film style. Since her resonator ability is memories and the film reels. Oh, this is so cool. Wait. I love the art style. The way that they change between the colors and the genres.
Field work. Love it.
Dude, that's sick. Oh, that angle! Oh my! Oh me! Oh my!
Say cheese.
Say cheese!
Perfect lighting.
Yeah, no, I love how she uses her camera in combat, though. It makes so much sense because of her ability. But it's funny, because he literally takes a picture, and then it does damage.
Get in shot.
Ooh! Alright. My favorite thing about her too is her little makeup mirror compact. Her makeup mirror communicator. Oh my god. Guys, see, I didn't know that she takes off her coat during her own. She looks so good in the black dress. She looks so good in the black dress.
Time to consider there's a mole on the inside, Madam President. What are you doing here?
Oh, what the?
Little one.
Oh my god. Wait, she's huge. President, you're huge. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, let's look at her demo then.
That makes 4 poaching cases this month.
Oh, okay, so it does look like, oh my god, it looks like we're gonna get a detective case. We are on the investigation. Time to do some research.
What are you doing here, little one?
That transition is so good though.
If you're in some kind of trouble, you'll tell me, won't you? Mishka, dear.
Mishka!
What do I do to get Ludi to fall for me?
Oh!
Ludi's like so smart, plus he's got a great personality. He's legit brilliant, but also so nice and humble.
His talent is
Poor guys.
hard to miss.
Sorry, give me a second. That's really funny. Because if you think about it, this is so realistic. What's one thing that I feel like we don't really think about when it comes to games and schools within the games that we play and the stories is that these are literally a bunch of, whether it's like high schooler or college, these are a bunch of college students. The hormones, this is such a like student worry to have.
Just a little more.
Girl has a crush.
Well then, let's begin the operation. First, make it so we can't take his eyes off you.
Oh my god.
Try showing off your talent. A portrait.
Oh wait, that's so pretty. Wait, that style is so adorable. Guys, they referenced the Freerun meme. Wait, they referenced the Freerun meme. That's crazy. Listen, this is art, okay? She's just doing her best. This is artistic interpretation.
Really perfect.
What is this? What about your cooking skills?
Oh. Whoa. Dude, not the 2D animation food porn.
Whip up something homemade.
I ate that shit up. I ate this
for you. I just wanted you to try it. No pressure if it's not your thing.
Delicious.
Wait, guys. He ate it. He ate it.
For 2 days.
That means he's down bad. He's down bad. She fed him poison and he ate it.
Professor.
He likes her.
Mishka.
It's a W. We see the signs. We see the signs.
Isn't there?
Well, Ludi is a Roya, and he loves studying the Exoswamp, but my frequency seems to disturb them by nature. Poaching's gotten so bad lately, it's wearing him down, but I can't go near the Exoswamp. I can't do anything for him. Even Ludi's own tribe doesn't want me around. They keep pressuring him. Professor, what should I do?
Wait, that's so
Mishka,
sad.
I owe you an apology. Truth is, I've never really been with anyone.
Yo, you can be with me, girl.
Like I know better.
I'll treat you so well.
I do believe saying how you truly feel.
I'll treat you so well, Lucy.
Ludi will understand.
Yeah, guys. Communication is the most important thing in a relationship.
Please take this necklace. It blocks any frequency that startles the exoswarm. I want you to be able to touch them too. Together. With me.
I mean, the wording was a little bit AO, but...
It is done.
Brother, tonight we hunt.
Oh.
What else have we
What the-
waited for?
Why are you?
With that necklace, these accursed exoswarm will not fight back.
Oh.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Let one
Oh,
past his
Lucilla. Oh my god.
Exploiting Bluty's knowledge of the exoswarm to poach. Theft of Academy property. Harming the Highboy's ecosystem. And worst of all, laying a hand on one of my students.
Get up, all of you!
My hands are up! My hands are up! Guys, I actually like her so much more without the coat. Like her, Lucilla in that dress. She's so.
You meddling! You're no proud of this!
She's so crazy transition. She is so fine. She's so fine.
Maybe I should get a cat.
Oh, me? Meow? 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 I'll be your cat. I'll be your cat, Lucilla.
I should get a cat.
Meow, 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 meow.
I should get a cat.
Sorry, excuse me. Did you hear something? Did you guys hear something? I think there was a glitching in my mic just now. Are they dead? Lucilla, no chill. Hey, they laid a hand on her student, okay? It's no mercy. It's no mercy. No, but this demo was really cute. That was so wholesome. It was like a nice combination between being able to showcase her serious, president side, where she obviously has to be in charge of the entire academy. She is responsible for the protection of all the students, and she does care about all of them, as we know. So getting to see that, but then also getting to see a kind of more a bit more of an innocent side to her, while also an innocent side to the students as well. It's kind of showing how she's just like the students, right? She may have all this responsibility and she might have all this, she has the adult, so she has to protect the kids. But at the same time, the reason she is able to, she cares so much. And the reason that we know that she cares so much is because in a way, she's also just like the kids too, right? She also just wants to have a happy, kind of wholesome little life. And then she wants to allow the students to be able to live freely. And also she's so fucking hot. She's so fucking hot. Dude, listen. I'm sorry. I'm not a huge fan of white with her hair color. So the moment she takes off her coat and she's just wearing this all black sleek dress, she is literally she is so fine. Like, look at her. I lost. Anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think about this trailer. And Lucilla, did this trailer make you guys pull for? Did this make you pull for her? Because I cannot lie. I might be losing right now. So if you enjoy my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts and if you guys are pulling or not. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Okay, we will all be pulling. Here's the thing. I think had they not added the fact that she removes her coat during her, I'm assuming her ult, I would have not pulled. But because she does remove it, and it actually looks like she does like go without her coat for quite a bit, and because I actually really like her in this outfit, I don't know, mayhaps we might try for a 50-50. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Alina trailer's also up. Yes, I know. I am aware. We are about to watch it. We are about to watch it right now. I just wanted to watch the Lucilla one first. So, hey guys. Shall we? Shall we watch the Valina trailer? Guys, I'm also really excited because 3.0 is coming out next week, right? Oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot wait to play it. It's gonna be so cool. I'm really hyped to see what they have in store for us in season 3. Can you look at her short after? Who's short? Valina or Lucilla? Let me find a song. React to Valina's for display only short as well. Okay, I will. I'll slide that in at the end of the trailer reaction. The short is the main dish? Damn. Check out this also. Oh, okay. No, I'll just look at it. I think it's on the Zenless Zone Zero channel. Yeah, okay. There is, yeah. So there's the for display only on the channel as well. So I'll take a look at that. Okay, guys. Hi, YouTubes. And let's do this. Here we go. Ready? Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be reacting to the brand new Zenless Zone Zero short. Today, we're going to be reacting to the brand new Zenless Zone Zero trailer. This is the newest Zenless Zone Zero trailer for the upcoming character, the first character of 3.X, Miss Valina. Miss Valina is finally coming out. You'll be watching her character demo called A Routine Tea Party. So yeah, Valina, she is the first win character. She is the first character coming out in the 3.X region, and I am really excited for 3.X actually. 3.0 specifically. Everything that we've seen so far from them looks so good. The quality of the story and stuff has improved so much in the past few patches too, so I'm sure we're going to be in store for an amazing time. And Valina is going to be the first character to lead us into it. So let's just take a look. Let's take a look at our trailer. Let's see what we get. So from Valina's trailer, oh wait, actually no, I'll talk about that later. So yeah, without further ado, let's just get started. Here we go. Before we read real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. We are going to smash that update button, and cannot wait for 3.0 to come. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts. Who are you guys pulling for in the next few patches? Are you guys going to be pulling for Valina, Norma, or are you guys saving up for Remiel like I am? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat and hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. Okay. Let me fix my bangs really quick. But all right. So yeah, okay, wait, let me swap here. So yeah, we'll be taking a look at the demo, and then also you guys told me to look at her short after the for display only. So I'm sure the for display only will be very normal because you guys only tell me to look at those when they're absolutely nuts. So anyways, let's take a look. I wonder, it says A Routine Tea Party. So I'm assuming this is going to be one of those more kind of day in the life types of demos where we get to see some of Ross Califer. Ooh, I'm excited to see more of Ross Califer. But yeah, we'll get a little insight into Valina and her faction and just maybe how things work in the new region. Let's see.
I'm gonna be late.
Oh my god, wait, she looks so pretty there!
Welcome. You're officially part of the ESD now.
Stop! Why does she look so soft there?
Take a seat. Tea parties embody the elegance and order of Rose Califer.
Oh, wait, she's training the interns right now. She's training the new employees. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, they're criminals. Oh, no. Wait, no, these are, sorry. Okay. These are literally new employees.
You're officially part of the ESD now.
She's recruited new employees, and they're terrified of her.
Tea parties embody the elegance and order.
The interns. Wait, was that a bamboo teapot?
Each piece of tableware must be delicately placed with precision.
Oh my god. Okay. That was a shot. That was for the fans.
Must be measured. Your posture poised.
Holy, the tingle!
Please excuse me for a moment.
Excuse me for a moment, and she just enters a hollow. That's crazy.
Third, complications arise, but a commitment
Whoa!
must never be
Dude!
missed.
Did you see the camera angle following the fan? Oh, that was so cool. Okay. The slow-mo zoom in?
To bring out the full finish of a fine rose black tea. You simply can't do without the maple sugar from Ceres Quarter.
Wow. Lady Valina, did
Dude,
something happen?
her animation is so
It's
good.
nothing. Today's tea party will proceed as usual.
Not the Otome background. Did they use the wrong sugar?
Seems like your etiquette training will be quite unforgettable.
You know what's a crazy thought? I did not expect to hear sus bangbu sounds. For some reason. You know, with how sus Zenless Zone Zero is, sus bangbu sounds is not something that I ever expected to hear. Those bangbus. That should be me. That should be me. Well, I won't lie. Here's the thing about Valina for me, okay? For those of you who don't know, for me with Valina, her design, I'm like, I don't really have much of an opinion on. I don't particularly like her design that much. From when we first saw her, I was like, skip. I mean, I am still probably gonna try to skip because I want to go all in on Remiel and give Remiel everything I have because I love her so much. But this demo, like her model in game, okay, is okay. Her design for me is okay. But the way her model looks in this trailer, she looks so good animated. And she also looks especially good like in these shots here too. Like when they zoom in on her face and then she actually is doing the expressions and is not just like a default expression on the character models in game. She actually looks so pretty. And then look here too, like look at all these. They did such a good job. They did such a good job with her animation in this. And also just like the structure of this trailer too. It was so funny. It's so funny. She's giving a tea etiquette lesson. But then in the combat section specifically, one thing I noticed was, you know how normally in Zenless Zone Zero combat demos, they will, for the most part, just show the combat and then there's like a little bit of editing here and there, but I think they did such a good job with Valina's in particular because they had these moments where, firstly, it was choreographed. Like, look at that, right? The way she comes into battle where it follows the fan and then does like a spin on the camera for her to spin into battle. The choreography is getting better and better with these trailers. And then here too, right? When it shows the slow-mo, of the the ethereal weapon like going beside her. Just like these impact frames, these impact moments in the animation make it feel so good. And yeah, she was so pretty at the start here where she tucks her hair. No, I think Valina looks amazing in this trailer. She looks really good in this trailer. And it was just the concept was really funny. I love it. I love it. It's like a nice, this was a very good balance between fan service.
It's nothing.
Fan service.
Tea party will proceed as usual.
Fan service. A funny conceptual plot. and then also showing her in combat. Like, I think they just basically, they took all the things that they've done well from the previous trailers and combined it pretty nicely into a very well-rounded showcase of Valina as a character here. And I am really excited. I'm really excited. If the trailer quality is just gonna, you know, keep getting better and better, then I'm sure the game quality is gonna keep getting better and better too. We're fans and we're being serviced. Exactly. Like, if I was a Valina fan, this trailer would have absolutely destroyed me. I'll be so for real. This would have absolutely destroyed me, okay? So, okay, you guys did want me to look at this real quick. Her 4 display only. Oh my god, is she doing like the mommy pose? Is she doing the looking down on you mommy pose?
The trouble you caused. But your real trouble has only just begun.
That's a crazy angle. That's a crazy angle. Step. Oh my god. Step. I was gonna say step on me. Step on me. I need her to step on. She's looking down at me. She's looking down on me. This is me. This is the POV. I am at her knees. I am on my knees in front of her. But Miss Valina, anything you want. Anything you want.
I've taken care of the trouble you caused.
Oh my goodness.
But your real trouble has only just begun.
Her voice actor is so crazy. She sounds so good. She sounds so good.
But your real trouble.
What even is this sussy bass line? What do you mean? It's perfect. It's perfectly suited for what I'm witnessing right now. She has a sussy bass line, okay? She has multiple sussy bass lines. She's all about that bass. All about that bass. No treble. Come on. Come on, guys. You know that's fact. You know that's fact. Oh my god. Why? I will not lie. These trailers have tempted me to pull. I will still be trying to hold back, but the temptation. It was at 0 before. The desire to pull Valina was at 0. It is no longer at 0. So we're coming. We're all coming. Who said that? Who did that? Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments down below. Like, subscribe if you guys enjoyed the video, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I guess we'll see you in the next one. If I don't get crushed by Valina instead. If I don't get crushed by Valina before then. Bye, YouTube! This is a crazy image. I need the HD of this image immediately. Guys, the HD of this image is a necessity. It is a necessity. She is serving. She's serving. No, she's not serving. She's serving. Show me the kitty. Let me look down at me. Look down at me. She's serving. And I also want to serve her. I need someone to do the milk calculations for Valina. Oh, the milk calculations for Valina. She is well endowed, okay? She has high quantities coming out. Oh my god. Okay. Well, anyways, that's one hell of a way to end off the night. That is for sure. So I guess on that note, shall we call it? On the Valina titties note, we shall be off for tonight. But yeah, okay, let's see. Who shall we raid today? Okay, Ruby's playing the Star Rail story, so I don't want to go to her. Oh, but Fob is playing Zenless Zero, so I guess since we ended off on Zenless, might as well go say hi to Fob. I think Fob is playing I can't remember which version it is. I think 2.7? 2.7 story, I think Fob is playing right now. 2.6 story. Sorry, 2.7 is the most recent one. Okay, my brain. But yeah, so he's playing 2.6 right now, so please go send him lots of love. And yeah. So I will be live tomorrow, probably around, I'm going to try to be live around 1 p.m. EST, because I do have a dinner tomorrow night, so I won't be able to stream at night. So I'm going to be live during the day to finish the Honkai Star Rail story. So I will be finishing Honkai Star Rail 4.3. So please stop by if you guys would like to see me finish it. I'm really excited. I cannot wait. Honestly, stopping today was pretty hard, but alas, the sleep beckons. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Join the Discord, and I post stream updates on Twitter and Discord. If you want them there too, but see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye. Thanks so much for coming, everyone. Bye bye. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, y'all.